I don't need this. No, this right now. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. We got day 2 of Saratoga and Gulfstream. Get set up. What's up, Thaddy and Steve? Depending on what I do, it could be a stress-free week. I'm not planning on not doing anything, but yeah, yesterday was very good. What I need? Let's see. I need this, and I need my other thing. Where is it? Let's see. I need my chat. Oh, thanks. Yeah, there was a lot of other spots there yesterday too, but what's up, Christopher? The best handicapper ever. What's up, man? I want to be the best moneymaker, not the best handicapper. What's up, Chris? Yeah, I thought I was gonna come back. I was ultra thinking about that. If I was gonna come back a little off. Yeah, didn't miss a step. Yeah, it's an easy fucking game. It's an easy fucking game when you really think about it. Let's see what we got. 21 minutes, Gulfstream. I don't think the first race is playable at either track. Oh boy, at either track. I think it's the kind of same thing. 2-year-olds, light fields, or first-time starters. It's not 2-year-olds aren't the problem. It's just form. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care about either of the first races. Oh fuck. Yeah, fucked up that 56-1 winner. Yesterday. I keep telling people, everybody's like, you missed that. You fucking could have hit that. You didn't hit it because you sat out. And I'm like, God, if you hit every race as a paycheck, or try to, and you expect over 100 paychecks a fucking year, which is most people get in a life, or not a life, but a year. I'm never gonna hit every race that I could hit. I'm never going to. I don't even try. But anyway. We don't want to say that because people get upset because they're having a hard time in a gambling game. I don't want people to get angry at me. I want to be nice. Oh, boy. Yeah, 2 favorites in a 5-horse field. Did I come on? I came on a little bit early, maybe. I knew the first 2 races weren't going to be that interesting. What's up, John? Yep, Saratoga and Gulfstream today. And I tried to do Gulfstream for the rest of the week, but one of the forms, Saturday form I got was corrupted. So I might switch that to Churchill because Churchill's good. Who screwed up the 93 to 1 at Pimlico? Was that you? What's up, Marco Lou? I didn't. I was off. I missed all of Pimlico. Was it 93 to 1 at Pimlico? I don't know. I don't remember 93 to 1. I know a 93 to 1 ran second yesterday, but I don't think that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know. They might have had a 93 to 1 at Pimlico. I don't know. I missed all of Pimlico. Where's that shit I'm working on? I didn't do the voiceovers. What's this? Ernest do? What's up, man? Got a break in the piggy bank? Did I rewrite? Let me see if it's here. I think the last strip was probably after this. I think that was wrong. I want to see the. Yeah, still working on it. Okay. Oh, last night I said Church. Yeah, I might have made a mistake. I said Churchill. Yeah, I met Gulfstream and Saratoga the rest of the week. No, Steve, dude, I gotta. My ideas and everything are my own. I know what I want the videos to be. I'm having a hard time writing the strip. And the other thing that I have a hard time is when I do start the order and, you write something and you listen to it, and the nuances. Because, there's the overall broad thing and then there's the nuances. And nuances are probably the real difference of being a winner or loser. Otherwise, you're just doing pure math, and obviously, it's not pure math. It's a lot of math, but it's not pure math. You know. So then then I go rewrite it, and because I have a problem getting my thoughts and everything in order, I'm using Chat GTP, and they'll start to get one part right, then I correct something or add something. It's not always correcting them. And then they rewrite it, but then they'll fuck up the old part or try to shorten it. And it's like, yeah, so it looks like I got a whole bunch of bullshit trying to get the things right. What's up, Joshua? Joshua, I tried to call you back. I didn't know if you got in a car accident or a cop got you. I lost signal for a while, but I tried to call you back. Jay, what's up, Jay? Keep you peeping in the window? Yeah, the nuances are the ones that the hard thing. Because you also can't write a fucking guide. It's just like handicapping. You watch people's videos. Like, I want to get into the handicapping part, but it's not really the handicapping, it's how you think. Because really, you're using a bunch of factors to get the horses, and you're looking at them trying to think of it this way, right? You're handicapping, right? Well, really, if you're just about hitting tickets, right? You don't even got it really handicapped because the first choice wins more races long term than any other horse. The second favorite wins the second most, the third, and all the way down. Those studies been done, right? So really, when you think about it, handicapping is you're trying to handicap to get to better tickets. You're not trying to handicap. You'd be an idiot if you think you're trying to handicap to get to more winners because all the studies show that the favorite already wins more races than any other thing. Year after year, these studies have been done, right? So you're not really even handicapped to find more winners. Because the more winners is just betting the fucking favorite, which we already know is a losing proposition by itself. So really, when you think about it, handicapping, you're fucking trying to handicap the better fucking tickets. And then you got all this information, and people try to make these videos how to handicap. And it's not really how to handicap, it's how you interpret information. You poke holes in favorites. So if you got the same reason to like a favorite and a fucking long shot, right, or a close reason, right, the optimal way would be to play the fucking long shot. But if there's a big discrepancy, you could go to the favorite, but then you need something to go with the favorite. It's all the nuances, and the nuances is the problem that hard to explain. And you got all these people trying to give an example of a handicapping, but you quickly realize that for every time they used that angle to hit a winner, it also gave them fucking 10 losers in a row. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, enough about that. Oh, it was you that dropped me? I thought maybe I dropped you on the walk. Yeah, I kept going right to voicemail after that. What's up, Rock and Right? My sound's okay, right? Is he asking me about the microphone or? My mic, yeah, my mic should be on. You know, it's just like when you watch these guys, daily racing form, and all these guys talk about the fucking Belmont or any of these big races, and all they get is to the top two choices or the one of the top two choices, and they think that that's betting opinion. I mean, maybe it is depending on what they got to go with it, but you know, doing a handicapping show to say I got to the favorite, it's not a fucking it's. And the racing form should know better. The racing form and Andy Beyer and Steve Christ should know that that's not an opinion, that's a fucking agreement. Well, oh, I did great. I gave out the Preakness. I gave out a 16 to 1 exacta. Seal crap, seal clap, seal clap. You know, what is it? It's not much. You know, and then if the people you gave it to played it for the minimum, well, then you're even making them worse. But it's all nuances. It's all nuances that makes you good or bad. Oh boy. What we got? 24 people here? Early first two races are non-events. Let's see. Marco Lou at Toga likes the 1 and 4 in the first race. Paul is making winning players. It's good for the game. Joshua's on a fucking tear. I think Joshua is self-evolving. Joshua did not fuck up that 56 to 1 winner like I did. Although, did I fuck him up? I don't know. Another race came along. Did I fuck him up? I mean, Joshua was one of the few people that listened. I think he's finally getting it. Here you go. There you go. Another two-direction ticket for less than 300 bucks. Another two-direction wide-ass fucking ticket for less than 300 bucks. I don't know. That sounds okay to me. It looks pretty average, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll go back to show betting. Oh, John, do you like brisket? Why do you like one over the other? Do you like one of the what is it? Their service or whatever, their speed figures or their prime figures better? What's that word I'm looking for? Prioritary, not prioritary. Dude, I can't talk. I cannot talk. What is that? Added to 20,000, roughly 20,000 last week? No, not for. You know what? I didn't look at it because I looked at the successful ticket. I don't remember what the six was because I know I wasn't interested in the six. I, unless the six was in that same range, there was probably no reason to play them both the same way. Like a lot of times when you have two different horses that you're keying off, if they're similar odds or the payoffs are similar, you can play them the same way, but you got to be careful. And I just don't remember what your other key was at. Yeah, your key at 8-1 could not have been played the same way as your 56-1. And you went just as wide on both of them. So your 56, so if the 8-1 was the winner, without beefing that up, you're probably way behind the math or not as good. But you know what I said about playing from front or behind, there's rules that could be breaking, but, not as good, But, yeah, you can't, in a way, you can't play those two horses the same way. I don't know if you quite had an all with the 7. 7 justifies an all, if that was an all. But an 8-1 never justifies an all. You put it this way, you don't want the all to make your ticket. There's a lot of people with the sensible favorite or the sensible horse with the all, trying to make the all make the ticket. You play the all the other way. Alls don't. If you use an all, it's because you got a horse that already made the ticket, and a 56-1 makes a ticket. 8-1s don't make the ticket because 8-1 with the favorite on top, that's not anything special. Played at the same rate. Even an 8-1 with the favorite in second is probably not good enough for that ticket. Jevin with the name. I still can't say it, but I know the word. What's up, Jevin? It's just like when I play a favorite, when I got two keys going in two different directions, a lot of times I realize that they can't be played the same way. It's okay to go two different directions, but it's, you might not be able to go as wide on the other one or use even the same horses. But when you hit those, the big ones like that, you're looking, it's almost like gas or not gas says it. I listen to a lot of ITP because he's just good when he says it, and I agree with him about a lot of stuff. Your basket, your portfolio bets overall, you're judging the bet by the portfolio, in a single race. So everything in the portfolio has to exceed something. Everything in the portfolio have to exceed something. You don't have things in the portfolio or the basket that just, make you less of a loser, make you barely a winner. You got to avoid things like that. You can't pay for safety. You pay for safety with big hits. You pay for safety with the ticket, Joshua had. That's how you pay for safety. Oh, you like the race stats and the running style listed at first glance? What is your race stats? Is that on the bottom with the ultimate PPs? I used to get the ultimate PPs. Is that what you're talking about? Well, yeah, a lot of times we are in a rush to make tickets. Mistakes happen. I mean, I didn't see the 7 till late. I realized I wanted the 4 with him. I was, mostly against the 4, except for with the 7 and the 1, who was 44 to 1. But by the time I realized I had the 7 and 44 to 1, I am trying to get away from win bets. I am trying to get away from win. It would have been easier for me to do the win bet than it would have been for me to include the 8 in the exacta, the horse that got second. But in a way, I'm trying long term, trying to lessen win bets even more. Well, I like the term hedging. I don't like terms in that situation. I like terms. I don't mind hedging, but that's mostly in a double or something wider. You can't really hedge in exactas. I don't think you should hedge in exactas. Every exacta should put you to a degree up. Doubles or pick threes or pick four, I don't play those, but I do play doubles. Doubles, if the score is worth protecting and you got everything covered and you can't lose and you're not giving much back, I don't mind hedging in that scenario, but outside of that scenario, I don't ever hedge where, let's just say there's 4 horses I got to hedge against, and I can only cover 2 of them, so I can still lose. That's just adding. Hedging, I usually just get that way when everything's a guaranteed profit for a relatively cheap amount. So if I was never playing doubles, get myself in those rare situations, I would even say no to hedging. Because in exactas, I just can't hedge. Win bets, I don't know why you do it. Hey, I want this horse to give me a hit, this horse to break me even. That doesn't make sense to me. If you can't make money with both of them. All right, they're off that Belmont. I'm just bullshitting right now. I'm in a good mood. Yesterday was good. Yesterday was really good, actually. There was a lot more, like I said, there was a lot more good handicapping yesterday, even though I can see why I didn't jump on everything. Don't need to. I was kind of surprised. I mean, 2 only ran 1 race, but I was shocked. Not that I'm a speed figure guy, it's just public looks at speed figures, and I was kind of surprised that he would be the favorite when you seen 2 horses at such big, overwhelming bigger than that. It just didn't look like a public move. That's the only thing I really caught my attention in this race. I was like, wow, that too. I didn't say it out loud, but I was thinking it to myself, like, I don't know if he ended up stayed the favorite, but that was like, they were wrong. They ended up being wrong. I mean, he still ran second, so it's not like he ran bad, but I just thought that was maybe it must have been the trip note people that did that. Slow, steady, shy, green, reading all of that. Maybe that's what it was. Shoot, that's a big improvement. I mean, if you believe in speed figures to overcome 2 of those. I mean, it does happen sometimes, and it doesn't happen sometimes. Oh, John, you like to buy his stats too? So yeah, you like all their the information that's theirs. Yeah, they do give you more than the racing form. I think the only thing I know that the racing form had later was what they put those like little pace designations for some races. Boy, they just sold so much for buyer buyer stuff, and I guess it is their information now since they bought it. But dude, they're just their content is so hard to listen to when everything is about buyer speed figure, buyer speed figure, buyer speed figure, and anyone that's watching it with a fucking half a brain should recognize the funnel that you're being pushed into. And at least the equine base has, the prime number, or, where their speed figure, there's a few more priority things to like where, you might have customers spreading themselves a little different. You might have a group, that really likes the speed figure, a group that really likes the prime numbers, a group that really likes the pace rating. So, so it could get diluted possibly. I don't know. I haven't had to play with those. And then they do give, bias reports at the end. So you might have a group that really focuses on that. So you could get four group where the buyers, what do they got? All they got is the buyer number or the daily racing form. What they got? The running lines, which everybody has. The speed figures. I guess, do they still got the Thompson numbers? But I don't know. Thompson numbers, I don't know. I don't know if those were ever that big. So their customer base are even more funneled to their only thing if they only have one or two priority things. When you think about it, they only have one or two funnels where, hey, look, I could be a spokesman for Brisnet now. I could be a spokesman for them. We got four funnels, not just one. We got four funnels. All right, but not much there. I think that was second choice over first choice. Second race is kind of lightly raced there too. Let's see, in Gulfstream, did I even pull up Gulfstream? Right, Gulfstream's the second track. Where's Gulfstream? Oh, I don't even know why they didn't show up. They're only 3 minutes off. But same type of same type of race for me. Not interested. Let's see, Marco Lewis though. Marco Lou can get to the only two horses that ran. I'm with you. Those are the only two I could get to too. Four at least got a good mark. And one, I'll say one had, wow, one actually tipped their hand. They could be delusional or they could be tipping their hand. They went right to a little stakes race. Well, actually, they both did. I'm just now. Is that the same one? Oh, they were in the same race. They both finished around the same place. Although some of those 2-year-old stakes races you got to question because it's just, very few horses, they all start running at the same time. These stakes pop up for just 2-year-olds. So you don't have a lot of, it's almost like I'm going to make a correlation between women's sports. I'm going to stop right there. You don't have a lot of horses right now running as a 2-year-old to qualify and fill these stakes. So they're basically, I don't even know if they're any tougher. They could be as they fan out, but early on they might not be any tougher than a regular maiden special weight. We'll just say that. I won't make correlations. Yeah, they started putting the season there. Now, I don't know their methodology because I stopped buying the form when they did that. Doing the S's and C's or whatever they are. I know they're generally lazy. All of these companies, all they want to do is scrape data, you know, and have a program do it. So there's, now not the buyer speed figures. I know they still make them, and but a lot of information that they're always trying to build with the stuff. So I don't know if they're using an average to determine what's faster, slower. They're doing it like me, where they're making a profile every day and deciding it from the day. I don't know if they have something written, John, where they would have that, because those could be two different things. If they're doing it for the day, it's almost like kind of what I'm doing in a way. If they're doing it based on just average or par times, in a way they lose a lot to me. Same reason why I don't like. I went down the route of part times a long time ago, but I never liked part times or averages. What's up, by stocks? I didn't see you slide in here. Anyone else slide in here? Oh, John, that the ticket that I showed of Joshua, that was his hit yesterday with the 56 to 1. Yeah, well, a lot of it, dude. It took me a long time to get off of the racing form, just because I liked the big format newspaper. I liked writing on that paper, and I liked having all the extra space. And when I used to get a different program, you lack space when I was going to the track and writing on my forms. It took me a long time. I was paying like 2,000 a year just in forms, just because I liked writing on something better. When you really think about that, that was ridiculous. That was a ridiculous leak. That could have been in bankroll. Yeah, but a lot of times you get used to what you're used to looking at. You like the format of something a little bit better. I'm gonna root for the four because that. Oh wow, I'm surprised the four is 4 to, well, four earned a heart, and that's good enough for me. But if 5 to 1, even though I think it's a generous price, because I was kind of assuming that would probably be one of the favorites, just because he had a running line. Well, he did die badly, but 21-1 is pretty solid. Well, it was definitely solid that day, but I mean, that's as par, that's pretty legit. We know that turf sprints usually go sub 22, so that checks out. The 45 is a little slow. Five completely missed the brakes. Seven, there's only two horses that aren't first time starters, so seven's a first time starter that got the lead. Oh, okay, they're at least off the turf for this race. I didn't care enough about that to look at the surface, but I can see that that's not turf. Well, look, all the money made this first time starter the favorite. Let's see, is that 10 times the price? No, not 10 times the price. Is there any 10 times the pricer here? I know that's Jevin. Jevin told me about that, what, a show or two ago? Well, he's going to run away and hide at a short price. Was there any 10 times the prices? That's definitely not 10 times the price. I'm gonna keep a watch on that because I know one of you guys liked that angle and told me about it. Oh, there's no qualifiers. There's no qualifiers. Dude, he might be the biggest, just being a double 2 point something the price. He might still be the biggest, 2 point something. Unless you consider, what was this, a free? Maybe they owned him. He doesn't have a price and he was sold for 10 grand. I don't know if you can count that as 10 times the price. I bet Jevin would say no. Right? That was Jevin's angle, right, Jevin? Oh, here, Joshua. I'll show you, John. So the comment that I had, the only critique. Let me shoot that ticket up again. So he said that. So one of his keys is the 6 is 8-1, and the 7 is 56-1. And basically, we can see it looked like he did an all. That looks like 1 through 8 with the 10, right? This might not be a completely all. It looks like he got less horses on top, right? But he should have known that you can't play a 56. You can't play an 8-1 the same way you play a 56-1. The 56-1 justifies all of the horses. 8-1 does not. You know, I don't know, especially this one where it's backed up. I don't know if he has the favorites in there. You know, favorites with the 8-1. I don't want to pick. You know, I don't want to pick that apart. You know, so he had two opinions. He went wide. I just flashed the ticket showing, yeah, the wide things. You know, keep sending just Joshua tickets, and Joshua tickets. They're nice. They're not special. I'm gonna hurt his feelings. They're extremely achievable. Oh, no favorite, says Joshua. You know, and he came right back full circle to what, you know, after hitting those pick fives and pick sixes or whatever they were, he came right back to not throwing this away. When you say, hey, it just worked out because he had a 56-1. Well, he had the same hit last week without a 56-1, and he cashed for close to 20,000. Confirmed last week without a 56-1. You get what I'm saying? And we don't need to keep running the week before that, the week before that, and the week before that. I don't got to keep running down. I already showed enough. Yeah, in that situation, you either drop the 6 or you got to press the 6. I would say. Now, I don't know what those combinations are paying for the 6, but I know they're not the same. I know they're not nowhere near 8 grand. Yeah, he might have saved money. It would have still been a good hit if he took some of the money off the 7 and played more and hit it for less. It still would have been a nice hit. It's a better hit the way he did it. You could have dropped the 6 if those weren't going to do it. I don't want to say that because maybe those were good too. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have a problem going multiple directions if all the directions is a relative score. And since he started calculating his ROI off of each ticket after, you know, he sent me a couple where he got 2-1 and 3-1.
which worked for the day. I had three of them last week, but luckily I got that that 90 to 1 that made my math way good last week. And because I didn't play that much, I had some bad math tickets that put me up for the day. It's just knowing bad math tickets can put you up for it's the same as going to a casino and playing every game's the EV that you played, but you could still win on a minus EV game. You can't win long term on a minus EV game. And I explained to Joshua there's a different focus when you're up for the year and when you're down for the year. Because once you're up for a year, let's just say you played for 6 months and let's just say you're up 30,000, right? In a way, your year to date starts every day going forward of that, as long as you're not giving money back, right? But if you're the same person, so the bad tickets in that situation once you're already up is not as devastating and can still be good. But when you're down and trying to win, you're the same person. You played for 6 months. You're down 30,000. You're never gonna get right playing minus EV tickets. It's more devastating. And if you can't change gears, oh, he's not the only one, Marco Luther. I got a few people that send me tickets, but not everyone likes me to talk about them and show them. There's a few people that send me tickets. It's just not actually these conversations with Joshua is not a private Joshua doesn't mind being an example, but there's some people that send me tickets that they don't want them to be showed or talked about. They don't mind they don't mind private talking. We private, man. We private. I'm your private critiquer. And if someone tells me not to share stuff, I pick on Joshua, but Joshua rolls with it and doesn't mind it. Joshua likes it, so I pick on Joshua different than other people, obviously. Well, he's excited, dude. It's a huge compliment that he even wants to bring me in on this. It's a huge compliment that he's saying I helped shape his game and he's fucking excited about the game. Dude, you can't have a gambling game where none of the gamblers have hope. You just can't have a game with no hope. What's up, Rock and Ray? How's it going, man? It's fun talking to someone that's fucking excited as fuck. It really is. It really is because you don't get that a lot in horse racing. Mark Lewis says, "Don't let those Americans pick on him." Dude, I don't know how long Joshua and I've been talking for a couple years on the phone, I think, and it took him a long time to fucking. He'll say it. Did it click? And he's also talking to the Canadian too. He talks to.
Hammer too. He gets critiqued by Hammer too. What we got? We got kind of a lightly raced. It is a turf route. God, I said I wasn't going to smoke today. I couldn't resist. I feel fucking terrible and I'm still fucking smoking like an idiot. Well, it's the nuances, man. And it's fucking, like when you tell me about your losing streak, he's honest. Well, as far as he can be, he's honest. He tells me when he goes on a bad run. When the bad runs at the money that he's betting can be scary. Let's see. Yesterday they went wire to wire on a slow pace. Other than that, the track was backing up. Nothing surprised me yesterday on the turf. Actually, I didn't cash anything at Saratoga. There was a spot or two that I sat out. I'm still leaning towards the pace is backing up unless they get a slow pace. Oh, you're like, listen, Tommy's a good listen to. Tommy's a good listen to, but I will give one criticism. He came out and did a live show and put together a pick 5 ticket and did everything that he said he doesn't do. And I looked at the ticket and I said, wow, even Tommy puts together a ticket that had favorite in it. And it's on the air. You could find the ticket. You can find it on YouTube. I think it was it the show that he was? I don't think it was a show that he fell asleep on. I want to say it might have been with that spiky haired dude on a podcast. Yeah, no, Marco Lou, he actually had nothing but A's. And he had nothing. He had a ticket that was favorite. And I was like, wow, I was actually surprised. And it was kind of a caveman, and he only made one. I don't know if he was he might have been pigeonholed because it was on someone's show, though. You never know because sometimes people are agreeable. He's feisty, so I don't know if he'd be completely agreeable. No, it wasn't single either. They might have just decided to do it a certain day, and it might have just been a bad sequence for them, too. That's the problem. You can only judge people's tickets when they do it long term, right? Like I always say, you got to listen to someone's betting philosophy, hear how they tell you about the math if they ever do. Most people don't. And then you're just watching to see if most of their tickets, if they have upside, if their bombs actually run every now and then. When they're losing, they're still outrunning their odds. It's nuances when you're watching someone's. A lot of the beginners, all they want to do is act like someone's going to give them 5 fucking winners a day. They don't even give a shit about the quality of the winners. It's so low. It's so level thinking. It's so low level thinking out there.
most guys don't even explain, hey, I'm not going to be right very often. And if you watch me, I'm going to guarantee give you out more losers. Most people aren't even that fucking upfront about that like I am. But I was surprised he put that ticket together, but it might have just been the show structure that made him want to do it. I don't know. And, I make bad tickets all the time. Although that was a pre-show, so it didn't feel like he should have been rushed on time. It didn't feel like that. Unless maybe I didn't have the form. I didn't have the form, so in all fairness, there is fairness. I'll be fair that the morning lines, they could have just been bet down horses that ended up being favorites. I followed the ticket after the day and just said, oh, that was the favorite, that was the favorite, that was the second choice. You know what I'm saying? So to be fair, they weren't doing it live. It wasn't the live one. It was a podcast I think he was on. So they could have been, they could have been 4 and 5 to 1, or they probably weren't better than that if they ended up being favorites. So to be, I try to be fair to people. And I respect him as a handicapper, so he doesn't even need me to be fair. There's people I don't respect, and you can read between the lines, but I'll tell you, I respect him. He's a good listen to. Let's see, he got the right running style. I don't think this is a race for me this early. One, I'd only be interested in a bigger price than 4 to 1. Choose a first time starter. I don't have a reason there. You got 2 horses, the 5 and the 6, that are stretching out. 5 I like to excuse bad rail, but 5 to 2 is not there. I guess if one of those horses I'd be using, it'd be the 6. Yeah, I was only on one podcast, and honestly, I just don't play nice with people. I don't know if that's why people don't invite me. I can't do a podcast because I think it's silly doing a pick show. I honestly think pick shows are the silliest thing that's out there. If someone wanted to do pure betting theory podcast, that might be a good thing. But so much of this content is related to, hey, we're going to play on Saturday. These are our opinions. And the game just does. The game might work like that for some people, but it really doesn't work like that, in my opinion. What's up, Anthony? Thaddy, what's up? Thaddy likes the 567. Jay, how's it going? King off the 7-9. Christopher, 6 was the one that I said of the sprinters, just because of the price. He's at least valuable. Like, you never hear someone just says that horse is just valuable for me. They'll say value, but it's based on their hand. I don't know. Thank you, Anthony. I just love the game, and I know the game is good, and it should be the only gambling game out there. It makes all the other gambling games are so bad, other than maybe poker. Sports bettors are doing the same thing. They just got such narrow margins. That if you could be a winning sports player, Jesus fucking Christ, if you just learned a little bit about horses and you were smart enough to be a winning fucking sports bettor, let's just say you are, dude, you should kill it in a game where the edges are bigger. Just think about it. If you can narrow games down and be at the right hit rate to be profitable in sports, when you're talking about 60-40 propositions, 70-30 propositions, 55-45 propositions, if you can survive in that world, man, you would kill it in horse racing.
You would absolutely kill it in horse racing. What's up, Mofo Joe? How's it going, man? Paul's original story is rated R. Actually, my original story is rated PG plus. Fuck, when I was boxing, I think the first year at the track, now I don't remember. Because remember, the first year at the track, I had no simulcasting. I was just going to a grandstand and I never made a bet. I was boxing and had time during the afternoon between training. I used to train in the morning and at night. So I used to go to the track. I had no money. I was fascinated with the game, so I was reading books and just doing paper systems and doing silly little systems without betting.
For the first year, I just don't remember. It wasn't a full year though. It was whatever that DRC meet was. I don't remember if that was a 3-month meet, a 6-month meet, an 8-month meet. I have no idea. It seems like they ran in the summer all the way through the winter, though. It seems like it was probably a fairly long meet, though. But I remember the first year I had no money and did no betting. So my original story is 100% PG. There was not even any betting.
It was rated G. It was rated G. It wasn't even PG. And then I started, when I finally dipped my toe in, it was bad. It was bad like everybody else. Trying to pick more winners and thinking you needed more winners. I don't know when I realized that all the woulda, coulda, shoulda tickets are the tickets that you wanted. Let's see, they are going to close and it's going to be a glorious result with a 15-1 winner. I just have no idea what this 10 was. Well, I do now. First time starter. So I like the fact that he closed. I wasn't paying attention to the pace or anything, but you know that I'm interested in that to be a backing up track. I don't know if the 1 or 7 got second. I think the 7 might have got second. Yeah, 7 going to get second. So that's 15-1 over 6-1. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe the 7 didn't get second. It's either 10-1 or 10-7, I think. Either way, a great result. Who did I think? There was one horse. I thought 8 was going to be the closer. I probably thought 8 had the right running style, but was the favorite. 6, I'm not sure. Oh, 6 or 8 did get second. I'm going to have to watch this race. So 8 must have closed too. Yeah, 8 came off the pace to get second. 7 came off the pace a little bit to be first, so he ran a different running style than the front speed. Because I thought he passed some horses. So 1 must have got the lead? I don't know. What's up, Boulder? How's it going? Getting married today? Boulder, are you getting married today? What, are you redoing your vows? Oh, you gotta add something to that. What's up, Boulder? Is that a congratulations? Or is that a joke? I'm not sure. Let's see. Jay is saying it was still a slow pace and they close. Yeah, 49 would be considered slow. Oh, you're one and done. You just threw out a random comment to get a response.
is in the house, and he is not getting married today. What's up, In? Oh, it took you 2 years? It is a slow game. Oh, you thought I was crazy? I can see a lot of people thinking I'm crazy. Yeah, I remember I had that troll for a long time. He kept commenting, and you want to think about not thinking. He thought that you had to obviously go by the book, and he hated that I was a biased player, track profile player. Oh, this guy thinks biases are real. He's a moron. And it's like, dude, you don't even realize starting with a theory that more people are not doing, that less people are doing, and that a lot of the people that are doing it aren't even doing it right with notes and stuff. But anything that in a par mutual pool where people are looking at something less is better than looking at something that people's doing more. You couldn't even respond to his comments because he was just not, he was a level of thinker that was just not a good thinker. What's up, Mike? Oh shit, we are not having any time between races. Man, I just want to relax for a little bit. All right, Gulfstream is 1 minute away. That snuck up on me. I'm going to try to glance at it, but to Peter route, probably not going to get involved in a minute. And I see a 2 to 5 is in the race, so. Let's see, 8's the 2 to 5, no scratches, 10-horse field. Boy, three got some marks that are eye-catching and some excuses that I haven't looked at anything else, but he catches my eye right away. 5 got some big marks. I don't want to poke a hole in a 45-1. Those marks are, he's an overlay, even though you got to worry about front speed of him going too fast. But 45-1 erases a lot of that fear. If you can get there, there's other speed in the race. 7's another one that's got good marks. That's fairly fast. Oh, and he's a sprinter stretching out. And 6 is another one that's a fairly fast, either front runner or a stalker. 8's would benefit probably if the pace is fast, and I think he's pretty close to damned if you do, damned if you don't class dropper. Just over bet. 9's another fairly big class dropper who would benefit if the pace is fast. This race would take some looking at. And then you got the 10 who's probably going to show some sort of speed. I'm leaning towards, I already think that this is at least going to be a fast pace. I still think 3 would be interesting. 3 benefits. I doubt it if 8 and 3 can still be hooked up. I'm going to root for a fast pace, and I'm going to root for this 3. Three probably would have been a key if I decided I wanted to go in this race. 8, I might have considered even playing with the 5.
That might be the only thing that I'd be considered doing with the 8. Marco Lou thinks 4 is value. Who's the 4? I think 4 is another one that he's another big class dropper. He'd probably benefit if the pace is fast. Oh, I don't think he's unreasonable at all. I kind of missed him. Especially if he stalks. If he stalks, he might get first run. I think he would be included in there. He's almost a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Just a better price than the 8 horse. He's been dropping from 35, 25, 17, and dropping again. But Marco Lou will root for the 4. What's up, Blair? Blair says, nice easy win for the 7. 378 for Blair. 7 is his win ticket. Saratoga double. They already ran 2 races at Toga? Did they really? Am I sleeping? Came back short at 55-1. You know, I don't know if that one's short, to be honest. Because I think 3 should have been the favorite there. I think 3 should have been the favorite there. I'm not so sure that. It did drop. It's cool out there. It's pants weather. Let's see. 8 does look like he has all his legs. 3 got first run at the 7. 7 has the lead right now. Marco Lou's 4. God, I hope this stays 4-3 or 3-4 because that was probably playable. If the 8 splits them, it's probably a good sit out either way. I didn't see the 4 until Marco Lou said it. God, that's a good exacta. I wish I had a little bit of time, but I did not want to rush. Nice call, Marco Lou, but like me just rooting, it sounds like. God, that's going to be a nice exacta. And 8 was a damned if you do, damned if you don't. I probably would have caught that saying, if I decide to go against the 8, I'm probably looking at the 3. It just, did I miss the 4 before Marco Lou said it? Oh, that would have been a good one. And it makes perfect sense too. And they did get a fastish pace. I don't know if that was crazy fast, but 23 and 4 is definitely on the faster side. 47-1. So there wasn't even a breather there. I sped it up. 71-1. Four 3-8-10. 4-3-8-10 was the result over there at Gulfstream. Man, I'm kicking myself that I didn't realize that that race was so quick. Marco Lou's probably kicking himself because he liked the 4 there.
Did you put his medicine on his paw?
No, I did not.
Do you got to rub that in or anything? You want me to do it when I got time, or do you want to do it? All right. If you don't yell out, if I come up there first, I'll do it. If not, you do it. Is that Arrow Jamu? Is that how I say that name? And 7 was the horse that got the lead. I did circle the 4. Damn, 100 to 1 exacta to start the day. Shit. That would have been a nice start. I'm pretty sure that could have been hit. Let's see. So we're going to need time between Toga and Gulfstream. I need them to separate a little bit. Let's see. Did I circle the 10? And 10 definitely closed. And we got another super lightly raced race. Let's see, my stock's looking at some Delaware. Let's see, I got time because I don't think this Toga race is going to be something that I'm going to take too serious. So might as well watch some Delaware. Who we got? Buy stocks. King of 2 with the 1-8. That's a just passing time bet, so sounds like a poke for you. Here, I'm going to come up and do that for him now. I got some time. Plus, I can give him his cookies. What do you do? Just give 2 pumps on it? Oh, put it in my hand and then put it on his skin? Come here, big. Oh, okay. Billy, come on. I'll give you some medicine. Come here. Then Dave will give you some cookies. Where's your paw? Yeah, you sit there. Dave will give you your paw. Ooh, you got some phone. Nope, nope, nope. Come today. Ooh, yeah, you got your little paw. Dave will give you some cookies right after this. Okay. Yeah. That's not a problem. hoodie. Let's see. That's Delaware. Let's see. It looks like the 2-1. Who got second? Did Buy Stocks get the exacta? Oh, should have wheeled 2-4. Oh shit! Yeah, you should have on that one. Holy shit! 63-1. That would have been 172-1. Let's see, and we got a 5-horse race, so this race is even a smaller field than advertised. I think it was the 5 that scratched. And there's, what, 3 horses that matter? The 1, the 2, or the 4? 4 is a first-time starter. 1's a Evangeline. I just can't get there. 2, when I was glancing at the race before, I'm almost using that as a negative. He didn't do anything wrong. I just thought that was a speed favoring track, and well, he gets credit for dueling. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. 6 might have ran on a bad rail day. I gave him an asterisk. It was an early pressing day. He actually overcame a perceived bias to win. Might even had a bad start, but I'm not interested in this race. What's up, Big Chief? How's it going, man? Oh, Christopher jumped on that too over there at Delaware. Says, thanks, Buy Stocks. Let's see. And Belmont's in 7 minutes, so Gulfstream's in 16. So it looks like they might be separate. Maybe I might have wasted too much time after seeing that long shot. Maybe they are far enough apart. Maybe because I was just focused in on the good price winner. Well, follow the money there. You got the big old L. That was a bad favorite. I'm not sure. I didn't see how that race won, but I don't even think that big favorite even got third, did he? I think he was completely out the money. Yeah, ones. I can't get to the 1. I can't get to the 4. So I guess I can get to the 2, 3, 6, but there's not very many combinations I would want out of that. And 2, I'm not completely sold on either. I sold Joshua out. He wants me to. He does. He wants to show those damn tickets.
Sold him out. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him. And he's willing to share, so. Let me start wrapping my head around Gulfstream. It's a little early, though. Six-horse field. Let's see. I already wrote the no bet. Oh, you like his tickets? Yeah. I mean, his tickets got a lot to like. What's up, Attila? That's going to be a mild dirt race. Let's see what the sequence is there. To peter out. I'm going to grab the scratches next race in case I think doubles. It's going to be a six-horse race. Let's see, two's the 4-5 favorite. Yeah, and I definitely like the races 3 and 4 back. So that big, that big win didn't come out of nowhere, other than it being a one race sample. That improvement didn't come out of nowhere with those 2 hearts. And then last race, he got beat by a few horses in this race, but he had the 6-hole on a one race sample. I'm not going to be able to eliminate him. And he's not going to help me in the double. Let me see the 2 horses he ran with that race. Yeah, Secret Lover, the 1 horse beat him. But generally, you want to be on the inside, even though that's one race sample. I'm still thinking generally I want to be on the inside. And that pace looks fairly, he sped it up. He didn't get a breather. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to eliminate the 2, even though he did get beat. And 1, 2, obviously, I have no interest in looping them together. Yeah, 3 might be able to suck up, but I don't think I care. Even 2, 3 might not be paying too much. Yeah, I was going to say 5 might have some upside. He was in that May fourth race with the 1 and the 2, and he was on the far outside on a 1 race sample. But now I see him 5-2, so he's not even valuable to me. Let's see, he got second. Who got third? Was that the 5 that? Oh, 5 did get third. Yeah, I think the 3 favorites are the big 3. 3 would either have to separate them or 6 would have to separate them or win. And I don't think I care about the double because I got a big 3. I got a big 3. Yeah, 3 should still be long. He's probably only getting 10% because of the inside to me. Six is only getting a little bit of an overlay look. Marco Lu can't string together in this sequence either. Yeah, I think this is a non-event. I missed a good one at Gulfstream. And 7, I'm going to be hard on the 7 just because of 6 hole. And I'm not even going to separate these 3. I still, in my head, I probably prefer the 2 with the speed, but saying, hey, I like a 6-5 more than the other 2 is not, you know, it's not. I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement with the betting overall. An agreement is not a betting. Think about it. When you're little kids know that to have a bet, think about when you bet against another little kid. There was a disagreement. I did. What door did I leave open? Oh, bathroom door. That doesn't count. I thought the front door. And now 1's not even appealing either. Not only is the 2 not that appealing, the 1's not appealing at that price. And 5 is just barely an overlay, 1 point overlay, if that. And shit, I wouldn't be shocked if he gets tightened up too. Three lost? What do you mean? 3 lost what? In what race? Oh shit. Did you might be talking about Saratoga. Fuck, I wanted to at least watch Saratoga. That's going to be 3-2. Why are you talking about 3 lost? What's up, Mad Hatter? Oh, you're out of Canada. Another. Oh, wow. We're becoming a Canadian show. Got the Canadians representing. South America beats fucking Canada viewership wise, but I think Canadians watch for a longer amount. In fact, I think Canadians might fucking watch in watch hours. Oh, 3 lost you with that ride. What did he do? Missed a break and rushed up and still won? Is that what the comment was? And those are the only 3 horses I can make a case for, and I thought 2 was probably priced right.
thought 3 should be the favorite, and I thought probably 6 should be second choice, and 1 and 4 I just could not make a case for. 1 and 4, yeah, it was 1 and 4
because 5 was out. And that 3-2 exacta, anything with the 3 winning probably was not playable. Yeah, 3-2 is going to be a $3 exacta. God bless the horse players. Nope, YouTube does not pay me in Canadian currency. Fuck, my last.
Well, I was on vacation, so my show. What did I get paid? I did not even get paid to cover if I bought the forms. It would not have even covered my forms if I had to pay for the forms. I think I got $38 just from old content the month that I was gone. It's not much more when I'm live doing all the shows. I think it's barely over 100 now.
Pays for a cigar or two, and then if I would have had to pay for the forms. So I guess it pays for $100 probably pays for what, 6 cigars? Ah, thanks, Mad Hatter. I'm glad you enjoy the show, man. I try to do the best show I can. I would love it if someone would steal my format. I would hate it, but I would actually love it at the same time. I would watch.
I would love to think in the future that the on track shows would start doing betting lines and that kind of talk. They don't have to do ticket creation, but if they have 2 hosts, I would love it if they had 2 or 3 hosts, and each guy would or gal would make their own betting line instead of just giving us fucking four horses every fucking race. They could still get 4 horses every race, but if they even just added the acceptable odds for them to play them,
I would think would be a big improvement in their shows. I'd say they stole it from me, but I'd be happy that they did. But we do got Andy Sterling saying after all these years he can't haven't figured out a way to relate if he liked to race better than one pick over another pick better. He has not thought of fair value lines or anything. He's a thinker though. He's a thinker. Oh, John, he probably does for what he wants. He probably does. I bet his YouTube revenue is at least 5 to 10 times more than mine a month, and that's probably what his goal is. He's killing in subscribers. I think he got like 17 or 18,000 subscribers. He's killing me in the subscribers. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if he's his revenue is maybe even tipping $1,000 a month just doing what he's doing. let's see, and the 5 did start even getting more action. I thought he'd probably, I thought he would probably start dipping down too. Let's see, Blair can get to the 7 here. Nice price on the 7. 13 to 1. I just can't pull the trigger here, but I know I would need
3 to 6 with the favorites to do anything here. I just don't think it's a spot. I don't even think it's a poke spot, really. If I did, it'd be a poke, but I'm leaning towards it's not even a poke right now. So I'd be fading the 7 completely. In any order of the 1, 3, 5, first and second, I would lose, and that only leaves 3 or 6 getting first and second with the 1, 3, 5. I could possibly hit if I was to pull the trigger.
Marco Luke could get to the 157, but still no bet for him. Oh, he thinks 7 should still even be a bigger price. And 7 dropped from that 13 to 1. Oh, 2 is not getting the easy lead. I kind of thought 2 would get the easy lead here. Unless it's a slow pace. Yeah, 24 and 4. He might be doing just enough to get the lead. But he still got pressure. It's not clock pressure, but he gets horses at his neck a little bit. Or not even at his neck. Yeah, this is kind of unpressured. If he loses, I think he has no excuse from here. Had to speed up to half though, 48. But that first half was very slow. We'll see if that speeding up was the difference. He looks like he has pretty good control body-wise. I don't think he's panicking at all. I don't think he's asking. I think he has a ton of horse. Yeah, this looks like he's going to be able to win from. Yeah. One has a small chance, but yeah, he needs a rocket. Yeah, not much there. Handicap to sit out. We'll see what the try pays with the 6 and 3rd. But it's going to be hard to beef up a $5 exact in a 6-horse race. It's going to be really hard to beef up the try when the exact is only paying $5. I don't think they'll pay $30 for 50 cents. I think that's going to be under. I think that's probably $20 for 50 cents at the max. I'd be surprised if it's 30 for 50.
Steve says under. Yeah, I'm leaning towards this probably under that 30. I'd be surprised if it's 30 for 50. I got a feeling I could have set it at 20 for 50 and still might be under. I think I was too generous with 30 for 50.
7's going to complete the super. Ooh, and I don't think 5 ran at all. 5 was the other two favorite. The 5 was the only one of the big 3. I don't think he ran at all, really. The 2 of the big 3 ran. How many people we got watching today? Just 36. 36. Where's my 50? I missed the 50 chat rooms. It's a little bit more active. We were doing good, and then I took that break. We were actually creeping over 50 at all times. Oh, Matt Hatter says, is me, his wife, and his dog watches? I need you all to watch on a separate platform. Dog days of summer. Do we usually dip during the summer? It's hard to believe we dip during well, people do get busy during the summer. Oh shit! Wow, that exactly was that try was even way under for the $20 mark. I was way too generous, and even thinking it could be over 20, and way too generous at 30. Although I was sure it was going to be under 30, I thought he could have paid 20. Let's see, I got a lot of time to Belmont. Might as well watch some Delaware. Anyone got some Delaware plays to root for? Horseshoe's going to be coming on in 7 minutes. Daddy's jumping in with Delaware with the 6. What's the price on your 6? 9-2? Looks like we're going to have 4 horses across. 6 is probably going to decide to stalk from there, though. 3 across. Oh, we got 2 long shots on the front end. With the 5, probably the favorite at 2-1, 9-5. $50-1 is trying to make this race really good. I think 6 is moving into 3rd. He looks interested for, what was that, Thaddy? Six is making a nice smooth move. If he can keep up this move, Daddy might be onto something. Come on with the 6. Just got to wear down this favorite. Was that enough? And hold off the horses behind. 5's responding. 5 made the turn a bit better. Yeah, 5 is not responding, but 7's a second choice is gearing up. Those are the only 2 horses that can win it now. Looks like it's going to be 7-5, maybe 6 for 3rd. 7-5, 6-4. shit, I might be able to watch Horseshoe, and fucking Gulfstream's next race is probably going to go off before Saratoga's fourth race. How did that happen? We got a Tapeta route at Gulfstream. Yeah, there's not a lot of time between Gulfstream and Saratoga. I'm going to have to decide which race might look a little more appealing. I got a Tapeta route with a short field. Two just broke his mate, and that's the favorite. Boy, one's just a little annoying because I got nothing but one race samples, but he broke his mate in the same way as the favorite. He doesn't look any different from the favorite, really. Last race, that looked like he kind of stalked into a deep stalk into a closed pace. I might be able to talk myself into him. Let's see, these two horses ran on the exact same day, but different races. I'm going to want to see which one of those races might look better. He's coming out of that same day. There's really not much difference between the 1, 2, 3. They all look like the same horse. Fuck, you could throw the 4 in the mix too. 5 would have to improve a bit. Coming off of that same day. I don't think there's a throwout in this race. I'd have to dig into this race. Let me see what Saratoga is first before I start digging. Saratoga's going to be a turf sprint, right? Don't know if I have a real profile for the turf sprints. I think it's been a stalking profile the last few years, if I remember right. Yeah, 4 is going to be a fairly big favorite here. We do got a bigger field, though. That counts for something. $11-horse field is better than a 6-horse field. Yeah, I looked it up yesterday, but man, my memory is not that great. I'm pretty sure it's been stalkers, right? By a big number. I think maybe 1 year it was speed and stalker, and the other 3 of the other 4 years were just stalker dominant, I think. Let's see, this is last year's. Oh, they've run quite a few. I was thinking they didn't run them. That must have been Churchill that didn't run that many. Yeah, speed and stalkers last year. Post positions didn't really matter. We'll just call that mathematically fair. 33, 37, and 31%. Let's see, 2003. what was it? I think that was probably stalkers. Yeah, 58% stalkers. The inside was good that year, so that's not even looking like the same profile. Meaning if they don't loop up, do I want to trust one over the other? Let's see, 2 years ago, it was a little harder to win from 7 on out, but another 59% stalkers. So stalkers are definitely fine. We'll go all the way to 2021, 62% stalkers. So overall, it's been stalkers. And another year where the rail was good, or the inside was good. Oh, is that why Gulfstream is, or Saratoga seems to be, Gulfstream got in front? So does that mean I don't have to look at Toga right now? Or is Toga still 17 minutes away? Yeah, I've still got to look at Toga. And this favorite, yeah, been running over there in Europe, and last race, the only race I got at Keelan, he kind of got shuffled back to be a closer on an early press. I could have gave him an asterisk for that day. Five looks like a long shot. Six got a speed or stalking running style. I think he ran on a bad rail last race. He doesn't look too bad. What is he, 15 to 1? Seven fits. Eight I wanted to eliminate, but he's more front speed. This is going to be a hard race. Let's see, 10 looks like, I agree, he should be a monster price. And 5, wow, they like the 5 way more than I do. Let's see, I'm doing this in the wrong race. This is the 4th race. Let's see, 3 is the only scratch. Boy, I am nowhere near that price on the 5. Who was the other horse that it was 10. Those two horses would surprise me. Yeah, 11, I'm not on that price. $12 might have a little bit of value, but I'm probably, no, that he's not winning the next 8 races or whatever that would be in a row. Let's see, I had 11 horses. I'm not sure if I'm doing my points right. Maybe I'm not that far off right now. Two's another one that, man, I'm just against. Shit, and what is one, a euro or something? I have no idea what to do with him. this race is going to be tough. Six gets a little bit of points. Seven's a little interesting to me. Seven might not be, he might be over bet. 8, I can get 5%, but he might be a 5%er, then I'm interested. Let me just put 6%. So I remember. And 9's a horse that gets points. 6, I can just give 10% without looking at him again because he's going to be an overlay. Dude, I'm probably going to say that I don't have a problem with 5 at least being the favorite. Or I'm sorry, 4 being the favorite. I think he can have 33%. I think that's at least my betting line there. I don't know if I'm involved in that race. I want to go back to Gulfstream. I'm still trying to decide which one. I think this is a tough race, though, at Saratoga. Let me see Gulfstream. That's just a 6-horse field, but man, I needed to dig at that race. And I already said, I don't think there's a throw out there. Let's see, I wanted to look up 511. See if I got a clue about which one of those races were better. What was that? Just the first and the second race I'm comparing? First, second, first, first, first. Dude, they ran both of those races in lockstep pretty much. First race might be slightly better, but man, if it's better, it's slightly. The fractions were just slightly faster. Let's see. And these horses are going to be tough to separate. You know what? I don't have to separate them to still be interested in betting. That means 2 and 6 definitely lose value. And 2 I'm eliminating. Shit, 4 ended up becoming the favorite. I don't know if I'm going to want to use all 3 of these with the 4 and the 6. I guess it just matters if I think I can do both tickets or not. And they're going to make some of the decisions easy because 4-3 can't be played. I think I do want to poke at this. I don't want the 4 or the 6 on top of the 3. But I might want 3 on top of the 4 and the 6. But it's all if I could press this right. Six five is 49 to 1. 6-1 is 34 to 1. I'm going to be behind the math. The only ticket I'm not behind the math is this 3-4-5 ticket. Everything else I'd be behind the math. Five, I honestly like less of everybody. But man, you hate getting rid of actually the best thing that could happen. You hate getting rid of the best thing that could happen. Could I make this work if I press the 1? Play this for more, press the 1. Now my head is starting to hurt. So this I'd have to play for what I need it for. I'm on a tough call because I know a lot of this is not great. I think I'm going to try to press the 3 into this. If I hit this side, it'll be great. Man, part of me says just play the best ticket, but for some reason, I want it all. I want it all. I'm being hard-headed here. You know what? I'm going to have to do the right thing, I think. Those are just 22 to 1 exact as they can go down. I got more upside if I'm right about these 2 horses. I can press the 3 in this combination though. I think that's how I'm going to play it. I want to play this race. no. That's another box. That's supposed to be a key box, that one. Glad I seen that. I like the 4 or the 6. One of them better. Are they? They're so close to the same. Both of them are. Yeah, I don't think I can do it that way. I don't think I can do it that way. I'm going to have to just go with that. And then that's 1 again with the 4 and the 6. So if 3 runs, I need the 1 or the 5. Let's see, Belmont, they gave us more time again, so that's the delay right there. Nuances, right? That's my new word, Steve. Nuances. What's up, J Bro? And I'd be willing to lose if the 2 runs first or second, or if it comes in 4-6. And I think there's a real chance that it does come in 4-6. Give me a run out of this 5. Can I get a slow down pace? He didn't really get the lead. God, I'd hate it if it comes in 5-2-2-5. I just took a negative view on that 2 horse. All right, I like this a little bit better with the 2 hooked right now. Oh, 26 and 2 on the front end. Give me a nice soft pace on this 5, even though I don't have him pressed. Nice soft pace with this 5. I think I got a shot on this pace. Soft, keep it soft, keep it soft. 51 and 2. I'm at least getting a pace for this 5. I said there's a real shot that it comes in 4-6, but can we keep this 5 going? Did I get a good turn? I need a good turn, a really good turn. Come on, 5. Come on, 5 on top would be the best thing that could happen. 5 on top would be the best thing that could happen. 4-5, 4-5 would be, I guess, second best thing that could happen. Oh my God, I got the best pace for the 5. Best pace for the 5. 69 to 1 exacta. I'll be happy with that. Ooh, I'm glad I left off the ticket that I would have had to play the most. That 3 on top of the 4-6. I left that. That would have ate up the most. Let's go. 69 to 1 exacta. Gulfstream's been good because I think that second race was actually hittable. If there was time, I'm pretty sure we would have hit that second race. What's up, Charles? I wish I would have pressed the 5, but that wasn't the opinion.
Maybe I should have played the 4 to 6 on top since I kept saying those two horses had the advantage. Could have made that a little bit better by coming back and just playing the 4 and 6 on top of the 1 and the 5. That could have made the ticket strong. That could have made the overall everything stronger. Did you hit the exacta, Joshua? You were 4 was your 4 was the reason. I really just had a more negative view on the 2, but on my betting line, the race just felt like everything's equal. Luckily, I just got the slow enough pace for the 5 to have an advantage. A little bit of luck. A little bit of luck. Oh, Charles hit it. Nice call, Charles. Yeah, 5 was in that race, and I know he had the lead last race, and everybody else was a closer, even though I didn't say much about him. That's not that 5. He was out of the May 11th race, and he didn't have the lead, but he had the lead of the horses. And horses beat horses all the time. Oh, you canceled it, Joshua? Man, I could see that with 4 being more of your reason. Because he's 5 to 2. I was really worried about. I was just willing to lose if it came in 4-6, 6-4. I even said I think that's a strong possibility, but I'm just willing to lose if that happened. I think that's a race after a race. It's easy to say pace made the race there. All right, fuck, that helps this week by a lot more. Already close to 300 to 1. 270 to 1, I think, is the official number. Boy, that's a race I refuse to give up on, though. I like that. I refuse to give up on that race. No work today, Charles? Got the day off? Or you got off early? Well, I wasn't excited about that race until I seen that 26 and 2. I was like, God, if he can't hold on to something at 26 and 2, it was never going to happen. $156 to 1 on the try. Nice. For $1, 78 to 1, or $78 for 50 cents. Let's see, and they extended that turf race. I wonder, I don't need to be in a rush now. I did a betting line there, but that's a dangerous race. I might just walk away from that race now, though. Oh, early? Got off early today? Off tomorrow? Well, tomorrow's going to be a long day. Tomorrow and Saturday. Fuck, Saratoga, I was not surprised for Saturday to be a 14 race card, but fucking Friday, a 14 race card at the Toga? That was a nightmare. I'm going to have to mark forms tonight. Do they start early tomorrow with the 14 race card? I got to plan that. I already think I got to mark shit. Tomorrow's Friday. But I got to see if they got it doesn't sound like Fridays, they usually don't give a crazy start, but a 14 race card, they might. Yeah, 14 races. I wasn't even sure if I believed that. That card, it's like, doing those two cards is actually like doing a third extra card. A little early tomorrow. They're going to start at 11:40, it looks like. So, yeah. I'm not going to have as much time tomorrow. Friday looks good card-wise. I'm just hoping to find a spot or two. Technically, I don't think I broke my cherry at Saratoga yet. Although I handicapped there very good yesterday. Got first and third with that 56-1. I don't remember if that 9-horse was at Churchill or Gulfstream yesterday. That I was just up and didn't have to play that race, but I said everything would go through him at 10-1, where the big favorite ran second. That was probably a spot if I would have needed it. There was another spot on the turf, but I had the other hit right before that. Oh, no, that's right. There was a spot, but I had to stick with the 4 main horses. I had 2 other horses, and I don't remember if that was time or I had the hit right before that and walked away, but for not hitting a race yesterday at Saratoga, I thought the handicapping was very good. And in Churchill, the only bad thing at Churchill was not getting that press ticket home and then coming back with that 170-1 exacta. So Churchill was really good. And I'm kind of glad I didn't get that Preston, because who knows, I might have sandbagged early and had still a nice day, but less of a day that I would have had. You like the 11 there? I think I gave enough points for the, oh no. 11 I thought was going to be an overlay. He wouldn't shock me, but I think I'm set on that price. I think there's some other 8 I put at 6% because that was a 5-1 I might be interested in. Nine is kind of barely an overlay. We'll just say 9 and 4 or 9 and 7. 9's kind of more price right, and 7's a little bit of an underlay. I don't have a problem with the 4 being the favorite. I think right now, if someone brings me in, it's probably the 8-horse. And I thought 6 was a little interesting, but I got to look back at the race. And decide if I even need to do anything. Turfway angle? Yeah, he has speed. I just,
The profile, he's capable of stalking too. I think I was a little hard on him because he just broke his maiden. Took him a while to break his maiden. That doesn't bother me, but there's other speed in the race, like 12. I gave him the same chance, and he has hearts. I gave him that chance because stalkers seem to be better. Although your 11 can stalk too. Yeah, I definitely don't hate him. I don't. He definitely would not bother me if he wins. I just don't think I'm there. He definitely got good marks, but a lot of horses do. The 12 got good marks. Honestly, the 9, who I was more generous with points, didn't do much more. He just tried to allowance 1X race after winning his maiden, after being matching strides with the fastest winner. This I already know this is a tough race. Honestly, the 8 horse is a little class suspicious, and there's other horses that can show just as much, if not better, speed than him. Seven, I have no problem with, other than he probably can't be keyed up with the 4. Now, if I tried to beat the 4, then I'm looking at the 12 and the 11, I think. And one's another mystery. I gave him 10% just because of coming from wherever he's coming from. He's not a big enough overlay to make me go there, but he wouldn't surprise me either. 2 would probably surprise me. Yeah, 2 would surprise me at that price. I just hate that price on him. And 6, I just think 6 got a good running style. He still might get sucked on the lead, but if he stalks, I think 6 is. I think 6 might have a better shot than the horse that might bring me in, the 8. I like the bad rail race too. And there's a couple horses I really can't see, the 5 and the 10. Wow, 12 is a big overlay too. Shit. Speed has been working. What did they do yesterday? I think they ran one turf race yesterday. I want to say they closed, but I'm not calling a. They're definitely not calling a closing bias there on the turf sprints. I think that's what they did yesterday. I'm going to look that up right now. Yeah, I think they went crazy pace. That's right. I think they went 23 at the half. And I think the horse definitely came from behind. I don't know if he closed, but I think he did. I think that was a complete meltdown race yesterday, right? Oh, they might have ran 2, actually. Oh, I thought they only ran 1 yesterday. Let me see if they ran 2. Yesterday it was 11, 12, 2. In the 3rd race, they stalked there, just came from 1 length behind. But I thought, and they went a little bit slower than the other race that I think I remember, unless that was at Churchill, and I'm messing up Churchill in I might be messing up Churchill and Keelan, or Churchill and Toga. Maybe that sprint race was at Churchill yesterday. That went 43 at the half. I think it was. Yeah, I think that was at Churchill. So I'm getting my tracks messed up. Yeah, I only see one turf sprint yesterday. And that was dominated by the outside horses, 11 and 12. 11, 12, 2 got third at 20 to 1, and the 10 got fourth. And 6, 7, and 8 all for the next. So that was, I don't want to call it an outside bias, though, off of just one race. Dude, I might be thinking of doing something with the 12 now at 34 to 1. Let me see. I'm going to write down everything I think I can do and decide if I'm doing something here. It is a dangerous race. 8 I might be reaching for. Dude, that would be a great exacta right there. And all of these horses, except I don't like having 3 keys. I don't know. I'd probably still use the 4. If I could get rid of the 7 and 9 or decide to get rid of the 4, I can make that manageable. I definitely don't want it to be 3 by 3. Yeah. And even I wouldn't have a problem if the 11's there. If I'm keying off of those crazy horses, but I definitely don't want to do a 3 by 4. That's too many combinations, and I know I don't want to put that much into this race. So do you get rid of the 4? I still don't want to do 3 by 3. If I do the 4, I can play all of my bombs. And I'd be willing to pick one other horse out of the 7, 9, 11. One other horse I'd be willing to do. I definitely can't do all 4. There's another option. I could play the 8 for a lot less, except for with the 4. Could I do this and make it make sense? It's going to look like a ton of tickets, but they're weighed. There should be a giant discrepancy. That's the only way that could be done. You know what? 12's at the same price. I gotta believe every one of those are well over. So play the combinations with the 6 more, press the 4. Problem is, I got a total dollar amount in mind. I got a total dollar amount. Oh shit, they're getting in the gate. Yeah, fuck it. I'm out. I'm out. I think I might have been able to do all of that if I'd have to play this for more, this for more, and these 2 for less. I might have been able to make that work, but I couldn't even key. This is a bet where I either want everything or I want nothing, and there's no way I could have even keyed that in at the time. Let's see if 12 can go wire to wire. Don't let this be 12-8. Please do not let it be 12-8. I beg you, do not let this be 8-12 or 12-8. That would be a disaster. Do not let this be 12-8. Let it be 12-1 because I never considered a 1-12. Don't 12-9 is going to hurt. 12-4 is going to hurt. I was actually hoping that it'd be 12-1. I like where my mind is. My mind is a beautiful mind. There you go, Joshua. You canceled the other ticket to get a better ticket. That's a better ticket. 12's more of a reason to be in the race than your 5-2 in the other ticket. I'm glad I seen that 12 late and realized. I'm glad he was such an overlay, but fuck, I didn't get any bets in. Beautiful mind. I got a beautiful mind. And that is going to be the 12-9. I probably prefer it to be the 12-9 because 12-4 I would have had for more. 12-9 would have been played for less, but everything's good there. Oh, one got third. What is this going to pay? Yeah, it could have swallowed all of those. 138-1. Bull had no problem with it. Nice call, man. Joshua was all over it. No, it took me too long, and by the time I realized they were getting in the gate, it was a ticket where I wanted everything or nothing. I had no time to key it in. I can't even tell you what I would have keyed in first. I see, in is kabooming too. Nice call in. Yeah, it wasn't a pass that I wanted to do. I was going to bet. I had so many combinations that I had to make sure shit paid. What would 12-4? Yeah, 12-4 would have been the worst combination at 122-1. What would 4-12 have paid? 86-1? And shit, if I would have had time to look at these combinations, the 8 and 12, that could have been weighed too. There was a big difference between those two, right? Let's see, 4-8 would have been. Oh no, 4-8 was paying less than. Oh no, the thing switched over. Those are no longer the right exactas. Joshua was 1 for 4 today. Well, you should be doing good. Unless that was your small bet and your other bets were giant. J Brum's kabooming. God, a lot of you guys hit that. Joshua J Brum in bull. Yeah, Hard Horse wins too. God damn. Charles couldn't get there.
Oh, you didn't like the parks? I seen you mentioning the parks. Bull had it too. I can't leave out Bull. Nice call. Nice call. All that got that. Nice bet. Oh man, I'm gonna feel like that was rough too. There was two rough tickets that just ran out of time today. Two rough tickets, just out of time. I don't even know. Did I play one or two races today? Usually I know if I'm 1 for 1. I think I'm 1 for 1 today, or did I play two? Oh shit. I didn't even realize I was perfection today. Fuck, I think I could have been perfection on all the tickets today. I think I probably would have hit that second race at Gulfstream. I definitely would have hit this race if I got it in, and I hit the race that I got in. And fuck, holy shit. That was 100 to 1, 100 and what, 32 to 1 here, and all I hit was a measly 70 to 1. Dude, that's disaster. Joshua, that's disaster today. That's disaster. Is that all you played right there? 9-1-12? Or those were your keys and you played to the biggest hits? Maybe those were your keys and you played to the 12 because that was the biggest option? If you had that in a 3-horse box, goddamn, you had to hit that for big. If you only had 3 horses, I hope you crushed the fuck out of that. Is that what you did, Joshua? Just 3 horses, or did you have to go wider than that? Well, send it. Send it. I'll look at it. What are you going to try to do? Cash for 60 or 80,000 this month? You got a nice fucking start. Is that what we're going to cash for this month, Joshua? Oh, you did go wider. Okay. You went wider. So it sounded like those were your 3 considered keys and you went with the biggest one. The student. The student is studenting. If those were your 3 keys, God, why wouldn't you have pressed that? Woo. Yeah, I think you're right, Turf and Taps. I hit a 69 to 1? Is that what I hit? 69 to 1? You might be right on that. And now I got to see what it paid. Now Turf is calling me out. It might be 69 to 1. Yep, you're right. 69.80. God damn, you're not going to give me credit? Turf, you're running a hard bargain. You're not going to give me a 20-cent break? I rounded up? What are you talking about? Yes, I had losing tickets there.
All right, turf and taps. You're going to troll me now? Let's see. Let's see. Would I have been profitable? This is a smaller ticket. This was pressed. Of the smaller, this was the bigger ticket. I still pressed the 1, and I still got 70 to 1. So yes, overall I didn't get 70 to 1, but I make a nice score. So this started with a $20 base. So I got 8 combinations, 160. I come back and press this. That's another 4 combinations times another 20. Here's a $10 combination, 60. And here's another $10 combination, 60 or 40. So what we got? $240 ticket. Okay. 690 back for $10. 690 back for another $10. It's the only bets I made today. $13.80 on a 240 ticket. No, I'm answering a question. I don't know if, dude, I don't know if you're trolling me or not. I'm just explaining what I did. I'm not offended. I'm just explaining it because people, you're asking a question. So, I mean, that's a good day. If I don't do another bet today, that's a good day. It's a nice hit. So my final odds is the question. So 1390 for 240. Is that what it was? 1390? I don't remember. So 1390 divided by 240 minus 1 is my return. So it's just under 5 to 1. 4 point something for every, I get paid on the losing tickets and the winning ticket. So mathematically close to sound, not perfect. No, that's 6 to 1. You got a minus 1 for the it's the total return for the money bet minus 1. Yeah. But it's 6 to 1. So you get 6 to 1. It's a basket of bets. So every race, so you judge. So I don't get. So you're right. I don't get 70 to 1 total. So, if I hit at roughly my 20% hit rate, right? It's the same. So basically what I'm saying is I hit roughly 20% of my bets long term. Some of them would be a little behind the math. Some of them would be way above the math. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like every time you bet a 4 to 1, right? You need a minimum of 5 to 1 to be ahead of the math, right?
Yeah, if I would have got 6-1 on that total bet, it would have been ahead of the math, even a little, been ahead of the math. So at 479, and I didn't even do the, the extra $8 there or whatever. It paid 69, so it's fairly good ticket, long-term ticket. Oh shit. I didn't get to look at this race. But dude, you gotta remember, man, I play off the chat room too, so I'm not always offended, man. That's why a lot of combinations, I'm talking about weighing. That's why I got shut out of that last ticket because I knew I had to, I had a lot of combinations, so I would have had to, I got it takes me longer because I gotta weigh these right. If I don't weigh them right, I can't. If I played everything for the same amount, playing this many tickets, it'd be not good. That was a dirt race at Gulfstream. I don't know what the odds of these horses are, but I think it was a dirt race. We know I love the inside at Gulfstream. Shit. Ugh. That's going to be a good ticket. That was a wrong time to get distracted. He was a favorite on the far outside. I don't know if there was scratches, but I tend to downplay everything from 7 on out. And he would have been in the 7 hole. No, no, it ain't your fault. I don't know if I would have played it because when I get a nice hit, I size down and everything. It was just a bad time, and I don't even know because both of these horses, to be honest, are one race samples. The favorite had great marks, even though I don't like the post position. So I can't say. There's some races where I'd be like, fuck, that might have cost me. But I'm consistent with my marks and everything. This might have been a race that I might have him and hawed and not played anyways. It's not like both the 2 and the 1 doesn't have any speed. Or I'm sorry, the 2 and the 3. Three at least has a little bit of rating ability. And after big hits, I don't I don't play every spot after that. I like to protect my day too. So, and I know when I do the show, I get distracted. So I might even try to make a case for the 5. There's not much on the inside. One's another favorite on the inside. I didn't even realize that. I might not have even wanted to touch this race. But I do love the 8 getting beat on the outside and inside horses winning.
Oh, 5 is out. I didn't scratch the 5. I said I might have made a case for the 5. That could not have happened. Yeah, feel free to ask questions, but don't always take it personal in the chat room because I read comments and I don't know, if someone's trolling me or not. No one wants to be trolled. I set myself up for it though. I do set myself up for it, so. Like this exacta. That might have been where I was trying to get to, but this, I'm not sure I could have hit this one. Oh, Joshua, you sent that ticket? How did you play that? Ooh, you're changing gears. So what did you get, like 4-1 there? Let's do the math one more time. That math looks tighter to me. That looks like 320. Three to one. Yeah, you're behind there. Still nice hit if that's the ticket, but long term at the hit rate. Long term loser at the hit rate, unless you got other things that are over. So you got 3.3 to 1. After I said you've been eliminating those. Well, I told you about changing gears. I thought, you told me about the losing streak you had after the 20,000 with the 13 straight losses without changing gear. Although you know my answer on that. If you hit for 20,000 and you get back 13 and that was your week, it's still a $7,000 hit. It's still a $7,000 week. Unless you make that working, it's good. Let's see. Toga, and we got 8 minutes between. We're gonna have a Tapita Sprint at Gulfstream. Let me just get the. No, I got Toga up. That looks like let me get the scratches. That looks like a short field. And it just got a little bit shorter with a 6-horse field there. Let me just get this set up. Glance to see how they're betting it real quick. That race at a glance looks fairly competitive though. 3, I'm not sure I'd have as a favorite. How does this 4 look? 4 earned a heart last race, dropping from 60,000. 5's mostly route to sprint. Let's see, that's the longest shot on the board. That feels like a fairly competitive race in a short field. I don't have a problem with the 2 favorites. I don't think there's a real throwout. I think 5 should be the longest. 7 should be long, so really, if I can't get to the 5 and the 8, or I'm not convinced on them, that kind of leaves us 2 favorites are still dangerous. With the 2 speed horses on the inside, the 1 and the 2, and 4 and 3 with the 1 is not anything. Yeah, I got a feeling that race is not going to be for me. Let's see what Belmont is. Belmont, ooh, it took a long time there. I set up Gulfstream wrong, but I don't think I need that. Let's see, how many horses are at Belmont? Belmont, we need 10. Yeah, and Belmont, Belmont is going to be a turf race. But I got to figure out the 1. Oh, I got the numbers at least. The 1 and the coupled entries are at least numbered. None of the eligibles are going to draw in. That's going to be a turf sprint. And I'm still looking at that like it's backing up. Let's see, where's the favorite? The 5's the favorite. And then there's a bit of pay raises after them. Let's see, the 5 only ran 1 race. I think he had the profile in his direction at the very least. God, I got missed messages there because I think that's the same. I think that's a good running style, but I don't know if I'm going to think he's the favorite unless the field is pretty weak. Who's the horse that just ran with him? It might be faster to find it on a Saturday or something, maybe. What is that? Oh, on a summer day. So the 7 ran with him. What race did he run with him on? Oh, I'm getting all mixed up. 9:13. Oh, way back here. Seven's probably going to be a little bit of an overlay. Who every once in a while goes to the lead, but I would like him not to get the lead. I think that 3 races ago, him going to lead is an excuse. was going too fast to win. Then 2 races ago, I think he ran against the inside bias. If I'm right about that, I can excuse that race. And then he comes back and runs a decent race at the Duck. But man, I spent a lot of time there. Let's see, 6 I can't get to. 6 is just a horse that I can't get to at this time. He has a heart. Let me hold off on eliminating him. Eight's probably, let's see, eight's a sprinter stretching out. Probably going to show speed, but who knows? Yeah, I'm not interested in him. 9, I probably don't have problems with 9 at least taking money. Oh, he ran on that 9-13 day too. 10's probably front speed, and I'm just anti-front speed right now. Mostly a sprinter stretching out in the only route race. He was dueling on the front end. You got 4 and 3 being sprinters. I'm just not interested in sprinters stretching out on a track that I think could be backing up. So that kind of gets rid of the 2, 3, 4. One, I just don't have a reason to get to the 1. Two, I'm not interested in. 3, I'm not interested in. 4 of the sprinters stretching out, he might be the scariest. I guess 4 is probably going to get some points. 6 is another one that I'm not interested in. 7 gets points. Wow, 8's another sprinter stretching out. He has a little foundation. I might say he's priced right for me. 10's another one that I'm not interested in. Who's the 4? 4? I'm going to say he's priced right at the best, but I might adjust that. And I guess these 3 horses almost by default are going to be, they're all coming out the same race and they all look like they come from behind. I'm not going to separate them. So that would make 7 the best overlay of the group. Let's see, Marco Lewis King off the 9 with the 3-4. Let's see, from there, what could I do? 7 is the best overlay. Who are the horses I can consider? Seven with the 5 and 9, I'd be pressing. Let's see. I haven't given up on this yet. Yeah, 5-7 is just 26 to 1 if it comes in that way. 9-7 is 51 to 1. 7 would be the reason to play, I guess. Let's see. I'm going to get rid of the 5 and the 9 here because I'm already playing that for more. I play that for more. That for less. Is there a big Yeah, there is a big difference. 7-8 or 8-7 is paying about 100 to 1, 95 to 1 either way. Four seven is 56 to 1 and 64 to 1. So I'd have to play the 7 with the 5-9 for more. I think I'm going to poke at this. I think I worked enough on this. Uh-oh. I just switched tracks by accident. Let's see. No. And then 7 with the 5-9. I gotta send that. I didn't get this one in. Oh, I didn't get that one in. I should have probably put that one in first. Although that one would have cost me more. So if I'm wrong, I'll save. Let's see. I want a fast pace here, though. (23-3). I probably want this to be about 47 at the half or faster if I can get it. 23-3. Yeah, 49. I did not want to see 49. That's a big breather. No, that's 2. 25-2. That's a big fucking breather. And I don't have the 9 with the 7. 9's getting the best trip. 7's not running anyway, so actually this is going to work out that I got shut out on the more expensive part of the bet. And it looks like it's just going to be the 2. Well, 2 got a shot. It looks like it's going to be 9-5, 5-9. Yeah, 4 got a chance to separate them. Yeah, I was wrong about the key. The key horse let me down. Another slow pace, and they still came off the back end. But I think that's the 2 favorites, right? I like my betting line there, other than being wrong about the 7. The 2 of the big 3, I think, was the exacta. On breaks, booming the exacta. I think it was 9-5-4. Could have been 9-4, but I think 5 got second. Chalk. It ended up being chalky, second choice over first choice. Still a decent exacta, 33 to 1. Still a decent exacta. Wow, the 3-horse box would actually work there with 23 percenters. I never even priced that. I thought I had to go for value. Wow, I'm actually surprised that's paying 33 to 1. That's actually not bad for that. Yes, that's 33 to 1 on mine. So 25 there. Wow, could have just did a 3-horse box and only been $3 behind the math, but actually I times mine by 5 because I know it's going to be good, and that would have been fine. Oh, God, I wish I would have looked at that payout. Although if I did the 3-horse box, I would have probably pressed the 7 anyways. All right, Gulfstream, I already thought that I was not going to be interested in this race. Oh shit, the odds changed kind of a lot. Why did the odds change so much there? Problem is, when I was looking at this race, I thought that there was just 1 through... No, I thought it was 1 through 4, right? Yeah, 5 at that price is no longer... 5 at 8 to 1, I wasn't even sold. Is this a 5th or a 6th race? Dude, the 2 horses I thought were going to be the favorite are now not that bad of pricing. The 3 and the 4. I'm going to price out the 2, 3, 4 exacta. I don't know if that turned into something that's playable or not. I know I probably got to beat the 1 here now. Out of first and second, I would imagine. Oh yeah, 1 got to be beat out of first and second. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. There's only, of the 6 combinations, there's only 2 of them that hit the $30 threshold. Yeah, now only 1. Yeah, I'm walking away from that. I'm walking away from that. Hmm. Ooh, 3 got a horrendous break. But there is 4 horses or 5 horses across the track right now. Maybe that was good for the 3. I don't know, but the break was pretty bad. And 1 ends up with the lead. So, wow. I thought 1 and 2 were the speed. I was more interested in them when they were not the favorites. Well, I was even wrong. Well, 3 got a terrible break. I thought 3 and 5 should have been the favorites there. 3 honestly probably should have been the favorite with that bad break. He might even still win. Oh, he's going to win easily. And if 2 gets second, that would have been the best exacta. It just matters if the 1 got second or not. If it's 3-2, it's 26-1. Would have been a little behind the math for the 3-horse combo, though. Behind the math times 6, but I do it by 4, or by 5, but 6 is what you should be doing if you're figuring out how to win. Well, I think the 1 might have held on. D, what's up, D? D's booming. That's what's up. You're pretty sure it's 3-2? I'm not sure. I thought the 2 got it, but I'm not sure. Well, I'm surprised the 3 drift. I'm really surprised. What did he win at? 5-1 or 9-2? 9-2. He really drifted. The early money was right. He was 2-1 and the 4 was 2-1 early. Ah, 1 did hold on. I thought he might have. It was close. I was hoping the 2 got second there. So that 3-horse box was good that I didn't just put that in. And I think even 3 on top of the 1, you would have been better off just to win ticket. He's paying $11 to win and only $15 for the exacta, 15-1. $44-2, so fast paced. It wasn't bad that the 3 kind of got a bad break there. Oh, what's up, Bodrick, if I missed you? What's up, man? Woo, T with the Hawthorne play? I think I need more caffeine. Oh, you guys are going to make me watch some Hawthorne? Let's watch some Hawthorne. I think I got time, right? Belmont's 21 minutes away. We got to do it for Steve anyway. Steve wants some Hawthorne. Is that race ready to go off? I'll watch Hawthorne if it's going off. Fuck, I don't even see Hawthorne on my feed. Did I read that right? On break guy Hawthorne. Oh, there it is. I seen it. Where did it go?
Uh, I'll be for the beginning of the card. I may or may not make it all the way through, depending on how long it is and what I'm doing tomorrow. I marked all 14 races, so I plan on it. I don't know if we're going to Costco today or tomorrow. It probably depends on if I'm in the chase mode or not. If I'm in chase mode, maybe. If I'm not, Margaloo, you might want to root for me to be losing tomorrow to stay for all 14 races. If I'm in chase hold, chase move, maybe. Oh shit, 740? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. I guess it all depends on if I got playing me and where I'm at in the day. And if Kiki's not bothering me. Is there anything special tomorrow? Other than it just being Saratoga the day before the Belmont? Is there anything super special tomorrow? I know the last two races are usually, hopefully I don't need the last two races is what I'm saying. Yeah, 14th race is just a maiden special weight. 13 race is a turf race, and I like how the turf's been playing at the very least. But 740, that's a rough time. What's up, Gordon? How's it going? Glad to be alive. Me too, man. Congratulations on being alive. I'm trying to stay alive too, man. Ooh, lots of turf racing tomorrow, it looks like. Although there's a 2 mile turf race that just gets eliminated. Yeah, it really, for me to stay on 14 races on a Friday, just if I'm in chase mode, maybe. How many races are at Gulfstream tomorrow? Is other tracks doing extra races just because there'll be more eyes on racing? No, they're just doing 9. They're regular time. Yeah, nothing special going on there. Just regular time. What's the Acorns tomorrow? Is that the big race? Looks like they got a few stakes. Quite a few stakes races tomorrow, I think. Oh, I'm looking at Gulfstream. I got to go back to Toga. Oh, you're against Good Cheer tomorrow? 1 to 2 morning line on him or her? Is that a her? Her? Yeah, I think she won that race with a perceived bias last race.
And 3 was in that race on the front end. That means 3 would have been running against the perceived bias. I don't handicap early though. Oh, Hawthorne came in 5.324. 5.324. Who had the Hawthorne play? Hawthorne in the house, says Steve. Oh, Ombrake had the 5, needed a 6 to be second though. Let's see, and I got rid of let's see, I got to go back to Belmont. Let's see. Oh, I got a lot of time. I'm gonna go to the restaurant. I'm gonna make a coffee too. Make a quick coffee.
All right, who's going off first? Toga or golf? Where are we at? Looks like Toga goes off first. That's going to be a dirt sprint at Gulfstream. Let me just see what that sequence is real quick. On brakes booming on exacta. Ooh, another favorite in the 7-hole. Or second choice in the 7-hole. 5 and 6 are going to be favorites there. And the inside, I'll have to think about that race. Let me see if I'm prep in case I want to do doubles there though. And then get right over to Toga. Oh, that's dirt to Tapeta. I might like that sequence. I might like that sequence. I don't know if I got anything. All right, but Bell or Duck is where I should be looking first. Let's see. Let's see, I already got the 10. Let's see, there is a 1. So 9 horses. 3 is the only real scratch. Let's see, the 1 is out, and the 1A I'm going to have to remember is in the 11 hole. Shit, I actually got to look him up. Let's see, 8's the favorite. Let's see, this 3 is out. Eight's the favorite. Let's see, I don't mind the 8's first 2 races. First race, winner, went too fast. Fastest winner of the day. Average, fastest winner, fastest winner. And last race went too fast to win. Oh, he is stretching out. This is a route race. But I don't mind speed stretching out at a route, especially if I think it's a speed and stalking track. I gotta just move that so I can see this. Ten doesn't feel like he should be 10 to 1 or 11 to 1. Nine's really done nothing wrong either. Ran second first time out. And then he wins on a day that I thought the inside was good.
6 is likely to race, but he'd have to improve a ton. I like his sequence. First race out, I could forgive anything, but I thought he ran on a bad rail. Then he comes back and wins the next race, but well, he shouldn't be that price. Five every once in a while can run a good race, but he should be long. I'm not sure I know where I'm at in this race. And I still got to look up the 1A. Let me do that. Uh-oh, what did I just do? I've never hit that button before. Where's my stuff? There it is. Let's see, 526. I just didn't put that in yet because I'm behind. I got to remember to get time to do that. That was actually decent. Not a bad race. Got him running against the bias, perceived bias there. And that race is actually going to come back pretty good. I got a feeling I'm not going to have time to work out anything here. On a short time. And another perceived bias. Yeah, I'm going to have to look up the other race real quick. Still not a bad race with the excuse. I think I gotta look that race up. Would that be in my documents? There it is. Doesn't matter. That was a one race sample, and the winner went wire to wire, and he chased the winner. He chased a one-away winner on a one race sample. That's not going to tell me much. What level is this? Just optional claiming 50? I kind of got lost. And 8 and 9 are two horses that haven't done anything wrong. One probably is a little interesting. 10's probably an overlay. 7, I'm not sure what I think of the 7. 6 and 5 should both be long shots. 5 might have a little value. 4 is another one like the 8 and the 9 that I don't have much problem with, just lightly raised. And 1 and 2, you know what? I'm out. I'm kind of lost here. I am lost there. That race just not for me. The 8, the 9, and the 4. I don't have a problem if any of them win. I'm just not interested in them together. And there's like, what is there, like 3, 4 long shots that might have some upside? The 1, the 2, the 5, and the 9. Or no, the 5 and the 10. Yeah, I got to be out. Let's see, Gulfstream, I got 7 minutes. I should try to look at that race. I don't really even have an opinion over there at Saratoga. How are they betting this 7th race at Gulf? Oh, wow, 5's a big-ass favorite. I wasn't expecting him to be 4 to 5. He's overbet. He has speed, but that's his only advantage, and he just got beat by 2 horses in this race on an early pressing day where he got 22 and 4. He was dueling, but 47 at the half. He is definitely overbred in my opinion. Let's see, 7-horse field, just the 8 of scratch. Let's see, I gotta move that over. Marco Lou likes the 4 here. At 7 to 1, he would not surprise me. I'd have to decide if I think he's an overlay for me, though. And this is a dirt race, too. God, the inside, all the numbers are big on the inside. Let's see, an 8. 8 I thought was going to be the other favorite here, who's mostly a route to sprint on the 8 outside. God, he's a bit of a takeout reducer if he gets beat. And 6 just chased the 5. God, can I make tickets with the 1 through 4 here? Four can go to lead or rate. He can even be far off the pace. I got 4 route races where he's nowhere near the lead. Although 2 of those were at higher levels. And 3 just beat the 5 horse. And he's just more or no, he didn't beat the 5 horse, but ran with the 5 horse. Who also has the inside today, and I just think he's a better betting option. Yeah, 1 doesn't have any speed. Or I'm sorry, 2 doesn't have any speed. I wish 2 had some speed. And 1 I got running against the inside speed favoring day. He's just a Tampa dirt sprinter. I don't always trust the form. But he would be good. Let's see. I'm going to have these two horses at least at overlays. So yeah, I'm comfortable at saying that he's still an overlay. F4 is going to get 15% too. Five and six might still end up being the favorite, but I got to try to get around them unless I get the one or the two in second. Eight, I'm going to be hard on. I don't even know if I think these two horses are 31%, but I don't have a problem that they're the favorites. Let's see, I'm going to price out and see what I can do here. I might even want to press that down. I don't think 5 and 6 could be played with the with the 3. Maybe 3 on top of the 5, 6, but I doubt it if I think I can do all of this and turn it around. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I won't know. Yeah, 5-3 is a disaster. Can't turn that around. 6-3 could actually be turned around. 5-3 can't. Uh, 3-5 can be played straight if I want it. Oh shit, there's more combinations there that I could consider. I forgot about the 4 horse. Yeah, 4 chucks some things up. Or did I write this first ticket down wrong? No, I didn't write that first ticket down wrong. Yeah, I'm going to have to form a better opinion. I'm going to have to form a better opinion because I forgot. 4 can obviously be played with the 1, 2, and 3. 4, 6 could be turned around. I might be out of this race too. Unless I forget about the 2. Unless I forget about the 2. Forget about the 2. That's manageable. I don't want to give up on this race, but I'm leaning towards I probably got to give up. If 5 gets the lead in the rail, it could still go wire to wire, except I really want to play against that. If I throw out the 5, I'm out. I'm out that race. I think that race might have been worth looking at some more, but they're loading in the gate. Oh, fuck, I don't have to really do anything that I don't want to do right now either. Let's see, I think I did not see Belmont run. What was that result? Did I miss that race? I didn't miss anything there. I don't remember if I had even a little bit of opinion. But that's an 8-1 exacta, so I know I wouldn't have been there. 8 did win the race. And 2 got second. But an $8 exacta. All right, that's a good thing I didn't want to mess with that race, with that result. Let's see, I want to watch this Gulfstream race. I'm rooting for the inside, but I just couldn't work out tickets. It looks like 5 is going to win the race. It all depends on if the 1 holds on and what that's going to pay. I don't have the 5-3 written down. 5-6 could not have been linked together. Either way, that's going to be good that I couldn't work through that anymore. I think it was 5-3-6 or 5-6-3, one of those two, but 5-3 was not. 5-3 was paying, I think, 16-1 when I looked at it. Oh shit, that went up to 26-1. It was six. I remember it was 16 when I said that couldn't have been played. If it's 5-3, it's 26-1. If it's 5-6, it's 11-1. I think 3 might have got second. But I already scratched that exacta. What's up, Jennifer? How's it going? Oh, that's how it's going. You played 5 on top of 1, 3, 4? That exacta went up. That exacta went up like $10 from when I checked it. If you played that just straight like that, the ticket's better. If you turned it around, it's a little behind the math, but not terrible with that going up. Did you turn it around, Jennifer? Or did you get it on a $3 base ticket? If you got it on a $3 base ticket, that's nice. I didn't have a $100 ticket. Yeah, I wish I did. You 1 for 1 today? Oh, you hit it for $10? Picked up 260. Did you play that for, did you turn it around or did you play it the perfect way? 5 on top by himself would have been the perfect way. Oh, you're 2 for 2 today. Even better. 2 for 2 today. Oh, you did it. You did it the straight way. Nice, nice. That's better. That's better even. Figured the 5 was gone and that was good enough. So 260 for a $30 bet? Ooh, what did you get? Let's keep doing math. What did you get? $260 for 30? Minus 1? 7.6-1? Let's see. I want to watch Belmont, but I assume the 8 probably went wire to wire or stalked. Eh, I'm catching the replay at the back stretch, and all I see that the 8 had the lead there. I don't know if he went wire to wire, but he might have. Yeah, you did that good. You did that good. If that's how you played it, you did that good. Oh, Ombre did the faux pas, hit the exact out wood and still lost money. That would suck. Bad move, bad. Those suck. Let's see, 5 didn't 5 didn't win. He rated today. Might have been the difference. I didn't want to eliminate the 2. Marco Lou would have been alive if he played it. Is that the first leg or a longer leg? Oh, that's the 7th race. Well, you're talking about the pick 4, pick 5? Let's see, pick 4 started in the 6th race. That was a 3 winning. And the winner ran the 5th race. Oh, was that a 3 or 2 also? Wait a minute. Am I getting my races mixed up? Oh, we had 2 back-to-back 3s. Is that what happened? Hold up. I'm trying to figure out who won these races. Oh, I'm looking at Toga trying to figure out who won at Gulfstream. That's not going to help me. Oh, 5's price even went up. I didn't realize he. Wow, he almost went off at 5-2. He really went up. Why do I not remember? I got him circled. Oh, that was a bet where the one would have. That's right. That was a 3 that got the bad break, and then the 3 won the race. 2 or 3 won the race before that. That was a dirt race. Oh, so that pick 5 is off to a decent start with a $20 horse, $11 horse, and now a 2-to-1 horse, $6 horse. Let's see, 7th race I did no bet, but I tried to work that one through. Wow, odds shifted a lot there. I did not see the 5 when he, I seen him at even money drifting up from 4 to 5. So I do like my betting board there, but kind of got off of that when he was 4-5 and that exacta was being overbet. I'm still not sure if I would have took that or still sat out. I was looking for something bigger, that's for sure. I know I priced it and it went way up. Way up. Margo Lou, is that the pick 5 or pick 4 at Gulfstream you would have been alive to? If you played it? Or is that Saratoga you might have been alive? I'm not sure which one you're talking about. What do I do with, oh, there's my phone. Oh, the middle 5, pick 5 at Toga? What was that looking like there? You would have been alive there? When did the middle start? Probably in the 5th race? Did it started in the 4th race maybe even? Oh, that would have included the, that's not it. When did that middle pick 5 start? Oh, pick 5 and pick 6. I see it now. Would have started in the 5th. Oh, in race 3, there was another, oh, they added another one today? Oh, shit, you would have had the, that would have included the 12? Woo! Oh, that would have included the 12, huh? Oh, I bet you wish you played that now, huh? What is that one looking like? I mean, just with the $30 horse, it can't be looking bad. What did that start? 3rd race? I don't think I have the winner circled in that race. What would that start with? Probably a chalk, right? I think that might have been a chalky race. Oh, got a $2.90 horse, but the 30-1 is going to help. That would have been him. That would have got you to 12. Oh, then 2 big chalks though. And then this 8. Oh no. Is that the, oh, that's the 9. What was this 9 at? God, I don't even remember these results right now. Oh, $9 horse there. Oh, that was that 9.5 exacta that. Oh, why did I think that exacta overpaid at 33-1? That exacta paid only 16-1. I must have been looking at the wrong thing when I was saying. That was a race that I played, right? Yeah, that's the 2nd race I played. Oh yeah, I couldn't have played that 3-horse exacta box. For some reason, I thought it paid 30-1. I don't know. I must have been looking at something wrong when I said that. Oh, you would have been 4. This would have been 4 deep. 2 big favorites, a mid-level horse and a bomb. Who would you have been alive to? Is that who you would have been alive to in this race? 1, 2, 1, 2, 5, 6. Couple $2,000 tickets for $1. Almost a 6,000 and almost a 4. Yeah, that would have been a nice one. You're usually skinny, so it probably would have been a really nice one. Unless you all of a sudden lost your mind and went crazy wide. I don't think that happened. I don't think that would have happened. Oh, you're alive to something though, Marco Lou? You're single to Paco in a ticket? Let's see, on break, exacta and try Indy. On break with the hit. Let's see, what we got? 9-horse field? And another turf sprint? Well, the other turf sprint would have worked out with that fucking long shot. Oh, would have been, would have been. Oh, you've been sitting on your hands all day? Ah, one's just annoying because I got 2 one-race samples. And yeah, none of his races look bad, the 3 races I'm looking at. A turf sprint. A lot of these turf sprints, you get a lot of one-race samples. And I wouldn't be surprised. These 2 horses ran on the exact same 2 races. And 2 won both of them, but one was right there. So those 2 horses are going to be hard to separate. So whatever odds they are, they should be close. And oh, those are the 2 co-favorites right now. 3 has to prove he belongs with these. Got good marks and speed, but he's going to have to prove he belongs with these. Is this another horse off of that same race that the 1 and the 3 are coming off of? April 13th at Keeneland, I think so. And he didn't run that bad to think that he can't be in the mix, and that's the 3rd choice. There's another one that ran close on 10:13. I don't think I want to deal with this race. Yeah, he ran with this group too. I don't want to say outside bias, but that 12-9 ran on the outside at a big number, and yesterday it was dominated by the outside, but that's only 2 races, so I don't want to say outside bias. But I'm just noticing that the outside has been dominant on the turf sprint, but after 2 races, I'm not calling it. Nine's another horse that has to prove he belongs at this level. Yeah, I want no part to do with this race. Daddy, 31 minutes to Churchill. Yeah, I noticed Churchill is creeping on there. Must be getting close to 5 o'clock. Oh, give me my little pacifier. Let's see. He got an opinion here. Likes the 3 and 3 on exacta and trifecta with the 2, 5, 8, 9. Let's see, CAW is really beating up Toga. What was the early pick 5 at Toga? Did that include the big horse or no? What were the prices at Toga? 3 should have been the favorite in the first race, I thought. I know he won. 10 was a nice price, 14-1 first time starter. I do remember that. Oh, is that going to have the 14-1 and the 29-1 in it? I think this 3 was a pretty big favorite too, right? In the third leg? What was the third race? Is he a pretty big favorite? I think he was probably. $2 horse, $3 horse. Yeah, so 2 big, well, one was a second choice, but I could see him being a favorite on a lot. With 2 long shots, yeah, that is going to have the 14-1 and the 30-1 or 29-1. And then what did that end up with? So 2 favorites, 2 bombs, and then what happened in the 5th race? I think that was the 9. Yeah, the 9 at 9 to not 9-1, 9-2 or something like that. $9 horse, I think, maybe 7-2. Yeah, but you got 2 giant favorite. You got 2 strong favorites, and people can reach farther. Those are just tough tickets to tell. What did that pay though? What did a pick 5 pay? If you single them, you get wider. You can get wider, and the CAWs definitely can get wider. Paid 5,000, 5,000, almost 5,600. But the CAWs aren't hitting that for $1 or for 50 cents. CAWs should be weighing combinations. And tickets like that, especially people can structure them and hit them for more, so you're taking huge chunks out. What was that pool in the first pick 5? How much was in that? Oh, it doesn't give me amount, or am I in this? I might be in the second race trying to see what the pool was. Oh, 800,000. Well, that was a big pool. That was definitely a big pool. Yeah, 2 big bombs with 2 probably. You got a $2 or $2.90 horse. Free squares hurt. See, I definitely want to watch this race. I'm just not interested. Should 1 and 2 even be the favorite, though? Am I looking at the right? No, I'm looking at the 8th race. 1, 2, 4 are the favorites, all coming out of the same. There was another horse coming out of that group. Who was the other horse? The 7 on the October 13th race. Who ran a race that, at the pace they did that's a race you can improve from. The outside's good. That might even help his case, but I don't want to. definitely not looking. I just noticed that it's been dominated by the outside horses the last 2 days, but in only 2 races. So you're against the two? Let's see. Ombre likes the 4, 7, 8, and the 7. Oh, you got to the 7 horse out of that? Yes, 7 does feel like a horse. If you could get to those 3 favorites, he feels like if he improves a little bit or if they failed a little bit, he could be right there to me. And maybe if the outside's a little better, I don't know though. But I know I'm not. I don't find this as a betting race for me. Oh! Who's the Faco? Who is Faco on? Oh, Faco's on the 2. He feels like the speed, but there's other speed in this race. Although one of the speed is the 3 who feels like filler to me, but he got good speed, or even filler can affect the pace. Oh, who the hell did he beat? He actually beat someone in here. Who is that he beat? Oh, he beat the 7. Although he ran away and hid that race. Yeah, and 7's game is he probably needs something to run at. Six is a horse I don't have a read on. He got some classy races. Earned a Heart 3 back. And 2 races ago, I think he had the bad rail. He wouldn't surprise me either. I think I'm going to root for the 7 and 12, but or no, I'm sorry, the 7 and I can't even get my numbers right. The 7 and 6. If 8 or 9 runs really well here, I might think that it might be favoring the outside for the sprint turf. If one of those 2 horses run extremely well here. Let's see how this race develops. Who's going to lead? I think that's a 6 going to lead, right? Yeah, that is a 6, 7. Oh, 7's actually close to the face. I thought he needed something to run at. We'll see how that works out for him. 2 could not get the lead today. Is that bad for him? Maybe. 21 and 21 and 3. I thought that was 21 flat. 21 and 3. There's a firing line. 6 and 7 are still there. 2 still there. 8's trying to, I think, yeah, 8 is still trying to run. He got a shot. I don't know if I like it. Yeah, one of the horses won that I was rooting for, but it wasn't a spot. I wasn't interested enough for a bet. There was no temptation. I probably think he was priced about right, 5-1 though. Durfin Daps had no problem with that race. Like the 6? what was that, 60-4? Oh no, 55-2. I don't do the 5.5 for a long time. So 55-1 is the time that I look at. And 44-1. 6 went wire to wire. Ah, 7 ran good too. I didn't realize that 7 held on for third. 6-2-7-8. 6-2-7-8. Mulrick's booming. Turf and Taps booming. Anyone else got this? Steve said that was an easy boom. So Steve should be happy. Kind of dominated by outside horses, though. I don't know if I want to call it outside, but man, I'm definitely keeping an eye on it. 2 did get second. But did he look that threatening? I don't know if he looked that threatening. He didn't get the lead he rated. Does he always get the lead or does he rate sometime? Could you make the argument? No, he does rate sometimes. He could go to lead or rate. He's wired to win and stalked to win, so I'm going to say the inside didn't cost him anything, maybe. Maybe the race caller made it sound like 2 had a chance. Yeah, 6 was blazing. You went wire to wire, right? 6 and 7 got the lead. 2 was always ready. So the pace did not melt down. Let's see. What is this exactly going to pay? Trifecta should be solid. 6-2 is actually not paying too bad. 30-1, more than useful. Give that horse a kiss. Oh shit, Gulfstream. I might be in cruise control mode though. I might be in cruise control. It's getting later in the day and fuck, I'm already having a nice day. I don't even know if I glanced at this race. I know it's a Tapeta sprint. Let's see, just a 6-horse field. Speed and stalkers usually what you want to be there. Let's see, they got 3 favorites though. 3 horses at 2-1 and under. Man, harder to beat 3 favorites than 1. Yeah, that trying to beat 3 favorites might be a little much. 1's long, but all he's doing is stepping up on a lightly raced career. In his last race, I just got him. He went wire to wire, but the slowest pace of the day. Nothing's wrong with the slowest pace of the day, but a lot of times I kind of look at that as a negative. Plus, he did it at a. Let's see, 2's one of the favorites. I probably don't got a big problem with him. 3's another one of the favorites. I don't have a big problem with him. Yeah, I don't think this race is anything. 4 might not be impossible. And there's a lot of speed here since 6 is, at a glance, the only horse that benefits if the pace is really fast. But yeah, I got nothing there. I got nothing there. No betting. Let's see, Andre likes 3, 4, 5. Marco Lou likes the 5, but not worth betting. What was his odds? Oh, 2 to 1. One of the big 3. Turf, you're not a Paco fan? 2's race to lose and Paco helped it? Sounds like he's not a Paco fan. Lloyd, did I miss you all day? Or were you not here earlier? I don't remember Lloyd being here earlier today. Let's see, 4 is sprinting out to lead. Not that contested, unless he's running against the clock right now. Let's see, Bodrick with a hit. What, that must have been at Saratoga. Oh, 4 was a horse that I said might be able to split this, so I can root for the 4, but I got nothing going here. He has to be able to survive. 4 and 6. Is that 6 getting a nice trip? I thought 6 was the only one that benefits if the pace is fast. Is that the 6 or? Oh no, that's the 3 sitting there. No, this looks like this is going to be the big 3. Yeah, there's no upset here. That's all the big 3. Well, 6 is going to. Nope, 6 can't get second. 6 is going to get third, though. So it's not all the big 3. Yeah, 4. 4 jumped out of the lead and tried to do something. I thought he was probably going to rate, but he could go to lead. A couple of races he rated, and a couple of races he went fast. He would have definitely had to improve. Let's see, 2 was the winner, right? Was that a 2-3? I think that was a 2-3 exacta, right? And both of them were dropping too. I missed the big drop, but that one had jumped in on that. I just didn't catch the drop. That was a big drop. I think it was 2-3-6, right? 5 was the other favorite. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2-3-6. Modric can pay for the tractor door now? What are you, breaking equipment over there, Modric? Yeah, 2-3-6 was the result. 2-3-6-5. I doubt it if the 6 helps us try. $7 exacta. Dude, I'm starting to get zoned out. I'm starting to lose some steam. I don't mind either. I'm getting in my relaxation mode late. You busted the glass for 1,800. Did you go through the window, Bodrick? You didn't get hurt, did you?
We got to worry about Vodrick on the damn farm. That guy's a liability. That guy's a fucking liability, man. Not this time. You didn't go through the window. Were you driving or someone else? Vodrick, we got to keep you out of the hospitals, man. Amy's gonna have to pick up all the chores around the farm, man. We need to protect you. You got the grandbaby. You're gonna have to put her to work, man. The grandbaby's gonna have to cover all the chores. Oh, you hit a tree limb when you open the door? What the fuck? Oh, Rick. Jesus Christ, really? You broke 3 ribs again? I don't know what is going on with you. You must have a crush on another nurse. Are you just chasing nurses? Baldrick's just chasing nurses. Amy's gonna have to watch you, man. Baldrick, what did you do? I could buy her shoes or bust my window, and you chose bust the window? I got a choice. I could buy her some new shoes or bust the damn window. Let's see. Turf and Tap's got a play over there at Churchill. Oh, Churchill. Likes the 5, 7-1. Nice price. And I've been liking Churchill, but I picked Gulfstream for the rest of the week. Soon as Toga goes away, it's going to probably be a lot of Gulfstream and Churchill again. Except for when Churchill runs in the evening. That's why I didn't do Churchill today, but I might pick up Churchill for Saturday if they can't fix my form, though. I got another corrupted form. If I can't sort that out, I'd just probably grab Churchill instead of calling them to send me Gulfstream. Yeah, it does seem like Speed is actually doing good on the turf so far. I'm kind of thinking that the outside might be good, even though I don't want to lock into it. It's just after 3 races. I don't want to jump on thinking of that right now. That 6-horse did make a lot of sense too. I spotted him late, knew I can root for him. I just didn't know if I thought he was an overlay. I wouldn't have gave the. He would have probably been priced roughly the same as, not that much difference from the 1, 2, 4, and 6. 7 was still interesting out of that race. I spent too much time on the 7 and didn't see the 6 till late. I was never going to bet that race. It was never going to be a spot. Let's see, we got a lot of horses scratched. So what we're in with the 6-horse field over here.
Oh, good card at Churchill tonight? I want to keep my eye on it, especially if I decide to play it on Saturday. I've been loving Churchill. Churchill was really good yesterday. And it's today, Thursday, and really good last week, right? Last week was Churchill. Since I've been back, that's all I've. Churchill, Gulfstream, and Saratoga is all I've played since I've been back. And Saratoga, technically, I have not hit a ticket. But even playing that 56-1 and trying to work out that ticket that I just couldn't get in with the 29-1 winner is good enough to say, yeah, I'm feeling fine at Saratoga. But so far, I haven't cashed a ticket at Saratoga. Not that many plays there either, though. I still feel good about Toga. It's just, am I going to do anything else today? And then we got to still, what? We still got 3 days. 3 days this week. And I'm in a really good spot where, fuck, I'd be happy if the week was over right now. More than happy. I can only go down. I can only go down. Let's see, we got 3 favorites here, so that makes it pretty easy to know that you got to get to the 5, 6, 7 to even be interested in this race at Toga. Do I got enough time to watch? I think I got enough time to relax and watch Churchill, though. Anyone else got to play? I know Turf and Tap's got to play. That might be the only play I see so far at Churchill. I imagine people are going to be playing Churchill, though. Andre likes the 4. Boldrick and Taps are on the same 5. 5's the key for Boldrick. Oh, 5 was in tight. I don't know if he got shuffled back or what. But he was definitely in tight, and it looks like 4 is getting squeezed a little bit. Eight and 3 are on the lead. 8 looks like he's more headstrong, though. At a nice number. Where's the favorite? 7's the favorite at 3 to 5. He got first run of the deep closers. He turned into a closer here. $23. Is this must be a route, right? Yeah, mile and an eighth. 23 and 1, 47-3. 8 still has the lead. 3's chasing. I guess 7 is getting first run of the closers. He's still got some work to do, but looking interested. And everyone else behind those 3 got a lot of work to do. 7's making a winning move if he can continue this. 8's turning for home with a small advantage. He needs to respond. If not, the 7 looks solid. Yeah, 8's not responding good enough for a win. Might be responding good enough for second if he can hold off the 6, but 6 is coming down the middle. Looks like it's going to be 7, 6, 8. Oh, 5 pulled up there? Yeah, I don't know. He looked like he got in really tight. I don't know if that's when he pulled up, but I seen it along the back stretch or before the first turn, right out of the gate. He did not get that clear. No, it didn't really happen at the gate. It happened as they were coming down the chute or something, I thought. I don't know how bad it looked. It just caught my eye. I don't think it happened in the gate, though. I think they were running. Comes out tight. Here it is right here. Yeah, he's getting squeezed. The 8 comes over. He's really getting knocked around. He did not have. He had missed the break, but he got in super tight at the start. If he was a front runner or a stalker, it definitely would have hurt him. If he's a closer, it's probably not optional or not optimal. All right, let's get over to Toga. There's just a lot of scratches, and it's just a 6-horse field. Let's see, I can just get rid of the 9 and the 10. Let's see, 4 and 8 are the favorites. But really, all the handicapping got to go between the 5, 6, or 7, really, if something's going to happen here. Well, we got $100,000 running for some change. Let's see, 4 is the favorite. And 4 has been going too fast to win in the last 2 of the last 4 races. It might be on a step up a little bit. Might be a step up a little bit. He's a speeder stalker. When he stalks, he's still going fast. Yeah, right now I'm not sure. I think he has that big an advantage, really. 6 should be long. I'm not even on the 6 at that price. His last 3 races are really, really. Oh, there was a big layoff there. And since he came back from the layoff, he's been really bad. Seven's off a long layoff. Probably a speeder stalker. Last race was bad. I don't have a real excuse for that race, but he did get a big freshener. Eight, I have less question. If 8 and 4 are right now the best marked horses, I think I prefer the 8, but that's not saying anything by himself. I need something to go with him. And I'm not sure I got anything in this race. 4 does. If 4 wins, it doesn't bother me. It's just saying which one I prefer. Yeah, 3's not. Let's see. If it's 4 or 8, 3 does not help. If it's 4 or 8, 5 doesn't help. If it's 4 or 8, 6 would help, but I can't realistically get to him. 7's the only one that would help. And I don't like the layoff. I don't like the layoff. But if the math's good, and I think the horses that should be taking money are the 4, 8, and 3. 7, I'm going to give a benefit of doubt that he's right. But that's the best price I could give him, making him an overlay. 6, I'm not convinced. Oh, 5 still gets points. I kind of forgot about the 5. I thought the 3, 4, and 8 were the only horses that I was really giving points to. Yeah, I got super narrow margins for my view. I still think 5 is priced right. I think 3 only benefits if the race melts down. Three, I think, is a little over bet. I don't mind these two horses at least being the favorite. Yeah, they're not that big of favorites, though. I got some more points. I'm not willing to say 37% on either of those two. And all that does is 4 is not getting any more points. Yeah, all that does is put him at 18% for me. Him at 18% and him at 15, and I'm probably over 1 point, but that's fine. So if I played this race, if I wanted to work out with this race, 7 would have to be first or second. 7 would have to be first and second. And there'd be a question if I could even play the 4 with the 7. And having that extra 5 horse in there makes ticket overall worse for me, unless 4 just eliminates himself because of bad combos. Yeah, 4-7 is still 29-1. 4, I either got to ditch or press. I'd probably actually, if I played this, I'd probably press the 4 and the 8 with the 7. But I'm leaning towards this is too narrow, and I'm not convinced I really want to play the 7. But that's the only way I could look at this race. Unless 5-3-3-5 is paying something sneaky good. Yeah, $31, I guess I could consider that. Yeah, there's actually more tickets that I can consider here, but the margins are, I'd have to decide which way I want to go. Yeah, 5-8 probably ain't worth turning around unless that's the only way I want to go. I'd have to decide if that's the only way I want to go. I'm writing down everything I think is possible, but all of these tickets are not possible. there's no real disparity in directions. I'd have to pick a perfect direction. And I don't need to do that. The race isn't good enough to be worth that. I'd have to have a way better opinion. If I looked at doubles, I probably would be just thinking of, I don't even know which doubles I would be starting with this leg. Steve says there's always money to be made. Ooh, that might be a really good race at Laurel in the next. I don't have time to look at doubles. Oh, he's going to be he should be a big price. The 3 is out and the 9's out. Oh, and the 10's going to be out the main track only. So really, only the 3's out. I think this ticket would be the most tempting. If there's anything that's that tempting, and I would have to check that price at the very end. Eight seven's holding at 36 to 1. 4-7 looks like it's holding at 26 to 1. Those are the two presses. Let's see. 4 gets the lead out there. 3 to 2 favorite. I didn't think he'd get that. Boy, I really didn't think he'd get a big advantage here. I was leaning towards the 8 was probably going to get the lead, I think. I don't like where the 7's at. 7's farther back than I would have liked. Seven working? I don't think 7's working his way up right now. I can't tell if 4's having trouble yet. He's going to turn. I think he's going to turn with a big. Yeah, he's turning with a big advantage. Three's still got a shot. Is this going to get? No, I don't even think it's going to get close. It felt like it could get close, but not really. 4-3, 4-3, 5-8. And 4-3 was never paying enough to. Oh, 4-3 was. Is that the lowest exacta deck possibly? 4 on top of the 3 and the 8 were played the same, 6-1 on both of them. And 5 got 4th. Yeah, that's going to be a good sit out. Luckily, the margins were really narrow. Let's see, 9th race. Is this the last race at golf? This is the last race at golf. With a sweet ass 1-5. So it's the last chance at Gulfstream if you need Gulfstream. Otherwise, it's going to be Saratoga. Let's see, there's 2 scratches here, not 1. So what is this, 7-horse field? With a sweet ass 1-5. Sweet ass 1-5. Oh, it's a mile race though. It's a mile in the dirt. Oh, that might get me interested if although 8 is gonna, yeah, 8 is still gonna be in the 7 hole. Yeah, I ran 2 one-race samples. Someone's been running close to them. I don't know if that's one of the scratches. Knowing that last 2 races were just one-race samples. And the race before that, 3 races ago, I do like that mark. But he's in the 7 hole. Holy shit! This horse was in the Derby with Mystic Dan. God, I don't even remember him. He ran 2nd in the Florida Derby. Wow, wow, has he dropped in class? Holy shit, Nicks. He might even overcome the 7 hole. Is there any quality in here? Five should outbreak him. 6 might break out. I'm hoping that he stays on the outside. He might still be able to overcome that. Is there anything I can reasonably get to on the inside? Two on May 11th. He got some good marks. Oh, and 4 ran against White Bar. I might be a little interested in this race. I'm going to try to get around this 8. Eight, I definitely got to beat out of first to be at exacta flair, unless I like the 8-5, which I'm not interested in 21-1. And 8 in second, I'm not interested really. Same thing, 5-8 would be the only one. But I think I'm going to try to get around him outright. If I get to the 5, I'm using them with the inside horses. Dude, I might just start out with a 2-3-4 there. And I think I want to try to get to the 5. 5 has to really prove that he belongs with these, but speed is dangerous, and I'm just saying that he did chase the 2. And twos, I'm pressing in that 3-horse combo. Two, I might even want to win bet on. I think I press that. I think more of the combinations going this way. Less over here. And I might play for, nah, I'm not. And I might want the 2 to win. I don't think, holy shit, am I going to get this in? I don't know why I did the win ticket first, because that's not going to be the score. I'm going to do the 2, 3, 4 first in case I get shut out. Then I'm going to do the 5 ticket next. And the press ticket last. I'll get those 2 in. Will I get the 2 with the 3, 4 in for more? No, I won't get the press ticket in. I got the win ticket in. I did not. I should have did the exactus first and then the win ticket. Keep this 8 on the outside. Make them earn it from there at the very least. This is my 3rd race of the day. I would love if 2, 3, 4 can hold on. Come on, keep this 8 strung out. Can he get beat? Keep the 4 active. Yeah, 8 looks like he's quickening. I'm going to have to stress this 8. But I am getting a ride from what I want. All right, 8 looks tough. 2's going to have to fight. Hopefully he can blow the turn. Come on, 2, fight from here. I got to go bathroom. I need 2 to fight. I think there's one more shot and it'll sit back. Ah, 8-2. I got what I wanted, just not the result. 6 would have beat me out of the exact. The 2 had to hold on, and that wouldn't have even been a score. 8 horse too good. He had to beat me on the outside, and he did. Yeah, 2 ran good, just not good enough. And 8-2, I think I seen that was like single digits, 10 to 1. I thought it was like 8 or 9 to 1, but 10 to 1's not going to make me want it. I say Churchill race 2 is coming up if anyone got some plays. And 6 was Oh, 6 was off a 2-race win streak. Well, I thought the 4 would actually run a little bit better in that race. When I seen the White Barrio race, that's what determined that I really wanted to play the inside. 2 didn't disappoint. Four was probably a bigger disappointment in a way. All the chalk stream bettors had that. Yeah. Well, hey, man, he was a well met horse at one time. If someone's going to win from the 7 hole, I don't mind it being him. Who's Awesome Train? Oh, Awesome Train was a horse. I just seen that 2 beat someone in the race and didn't put that together. 2 was that would have been the 1 horse. Let's see, Churchill, 1 minute to post if you guys got some action. Oh, Gulfstream's all done. Get rid of that form. Yep, chalk results part of the game. God, I want to light this for a little puff, but I need the flavor for now. Anyone got Churchill plays? Let's see, I'm right jumping in with the 3-4-8. Rockin' Ray looks like he's king off the 8 and the 4 with the 3-4-8. J Rome, what's up? 1, 2, 3. Let's see, this looks like a pressure pace. 7's getting the lead. We got 2 horses in his flank. Kind of 3 horses across the track right now. Looks like 3, 5, and 7 are all the 3 horses dueling. 5's going on with the lead right now. 7 hasn't gave up, but he did get hooked. Who am I rooting for? Andre got to play 3-4-8. Oh, and there's a firing line behind these front 2. 7 got the lead again. 7 and 5 been dueling, kind of. Let's see. 3-8 has a shot. Oh, 4 got the lead. I didn't even see 4 get the lead here. Oh, that's not the 8. That's the 1. 1-4 is going to be the result. 1-4-3, 4-3-1. 4 is going to respond. It does look like 4-1-3. 4-1-3-2. What was the prices of that? Let's see, 4-1 is going to be 27 to, oh, 27 for 2. That's going to be chalky. 2-1 over 9-2, it looks like. There's only 84 combos in the light turf double at Toga. 84? That's a big punch. Even for me. Let's see, 84 times 6. You would need, well, to hit at 20%. You got 100% hit the ticket. I don't know what your strike rate would be. Let's see, 84 times 6. I would need the smallest payout to pay, well, we'll do it times 5. $84 times 5. It's a good bet. It's a good bet at a 20% hit rate if the minimum payout is paying 420 to 1. So that's got to be the minimum payout. So I don't think the chalk combination is going to pay 420. That's a big hill to climb. Steve loves the 420. Let's see if we can narrow it down, Steve. Steve, we got to narrow that down. Are they both turf route? Oh, they're both turf route races. And last race going to be no scratches, full 12 horse field. On break, how's Woodbine been today? On break likes the 4-6-7. Are they running at night today? I haven't seen much Woodbine action. Were they a late start or they've been running all day? Oh, they're in race 6, so maybe middle of the day they started? What have they been? Ooh, 10 to 1 exacta there with an $8 winner. Ooh, you got no bump in that exacta. 34 to 1 exactas, those aren't bad. $3 exacta. Oh my God, Lord Jesus. $1.37 trifecta for 20 cents. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, they still got the swinger bet? I didn't know they got rid of that swinger bet. Love it. Wow, they've been chalky today, huh? No wonder I haven't heard much. Oh, wow, they've been really chalky. The best exacta ticket you could have got to was, I think, 34 to 1. Oh, yeah, they've been. It's been like watching paint dry if you're watching it over there. Oh my God, I'm tired. I get burnt out. Tomorrow's next 2 days are going to be long if I stay on for the whole thing. Oh, I need the number 8 post position. So what is this? 7-horse field? Three is out. So just a 7-horse field over there at the Toga. Why are they betting this race? Where's my favorite? Yeah, lukewarm favorites, but there's kind of 3 of them right now, huh? And they love to give me these. At least he has 1 race. 2 is the favorite. Probably got the right running style, running against the stalking bias, and that's the only race last time, and that's the only race I have of him marked. Chad Brown. I don't know why I looked at that because all it does is irritate me that I even looked at that. Oh shit, that was just an allowance 1X race. Or 2X race, huh? One probably has the right running style too. Got shuffled. It looks like he got shuffled back to be a closer on a stalking closing day. I thought that was a stalking day. Yeah, he doesn't get an asterisk. Yeah, 4's taking money. Where's the speed coming from here? Probably the 5 being a sprinter stretching out. That might be where the speed's coming at. Oh, I got a murky pace picture. And 8's probably going to show speed. Who can also rate? I don't know if this race looks like anything for me, really. Has any of these horses been running together? Seven, I got 2 bias excuses in the last 2 races. Got beat by the favorite when he was wait a minute. April 24th. Oh no, that was a stalking day. Okay, I thought. Well, who am I looking at? Who was the horse? That's he's just 5-1. I'm working too hard for 5-1. In this race, I got to get to the 6 and the 5 unless I like something like the 1-7, 7-1 or 1 or 7 on top of the 4. 4. I don't think I got a murky page picture. I don't think this race is worth me doing anything on a good day. Oh, that's right. 5, I was a little interested in that Laurel race. Yeah, but he really does. I'd be reaching for him. Who else ran in that May 8 race? Yeah, if I can't get to probably the 5, 5 or 6 would have to be a key here if I wanted to even poke at this nonsense. And shit, I'm not even sure how fast it's. Let me look at next race. If I played the double, I'm probably going wide in the first leg. How are they betting that second? I gotta go. Oh, I like the level of that race a bit better. God, there's a lot of horses I can make a case for there too. Holy shit, there's a lot of horses that. Who the hell is supposed to be the favorite in the last race? Oh, the favorite is supposed to be the 10 at 7-2. He's a front runner. Although that's going to be a murky pace. There's not a lot of speed there. There is not a lot of speed there. Fuck, I gotta go feed. Does it look like an exacta race? It doesn't look like a double race for me in a way. Unless I wanna keep fucking around. I wouldn't mind getting alive to the 2. If I can get alive. 5's another possibility. Ah, there's 4 horses. Actually, there's 5 horses. And I'm not going to have a narrow opinion here. Fuck, I was hoping that one race I had a narrow opinion, the other race. Eleven's interesting. 8's interesting. 6 is interesting. 5 and 2. 5, 2, 6. Was it 5 and 2? Yeah, 5 and 2. 5, 2, 6. Yeah, I got too much. I got too much in both legs. And here I can make a case for the 8. I can make a case for the 7. Six and 5 are not going away for me. Still make a case for the 4. 1's the only one that I don't think I'm interested in. He could still beat me. too many horses in the exacta. I got too many horses in the double. I'm considering the 8, the 6, the 2, and the 4. In a way, that's a little bit more manageable. That's a little more manageable. I don't need to do anything that I... It might just come to, I don't need to do anything here. Dude, this is going to be a monster double. I might just play that a little bit. You know, I was thinking about playing these horses on top of the horse in the exacta, and just those horses in the double. I get a little bit of both. Five and 6 is a reason. I'm out. I'm going to root for that, but I don't think I could key it in. Would have been a poke bet. And 8 was the lone speed. I thought that, who was the sprinter? Oh shit, 5 was, he has a route race there too. I thought that was another, I guess that was a sprinter. Oh, 2 was the other sprinter. And both of them ran decent route races. I thought there was another sprinter in this race that I wasn't using. I guess not. Let's see, what is this? 48 at the half? No bet for me. Five is running and 6 has all 4 legs. I'm not sure if he's running. I think 5's the horse I got to be rooting for and maybe get the backdoor exacta right now. Unless 6 quickens a lot. He's quickening, but he's so far back. Nah, I couldn't have got through. I wouldn't have got through in the double, and I wanted to backdoor the exacta, so we'll say good sit out. Eight two, 8-2-4 was the result. 8 went wire to wire. I didn't get that first call though. What did I say? It was 8-2. Wow, so chalky exacta, 17-1. Attila's moving. Eight might have even reared at the gate. Didn't hurt him. Margaloo says it's fixed. It's fixed. Oh, that's an ABC ticket right there, right? Yeah, 8 won it pretty easy, went wire to wire. 24-1 at the first call. Didn't get pressured by another horse. He was just running against the clock, huh? Really sped it up there. Oh, he earned it. He did earn it. He sped it up at both calls. Dilla says Speed's holding on the turf. Is that the only turf route we've seen today? I know we've seen 2 turf sprints. Well, was that the only turf route? Or was there? I think there might have been a turf route early. That that closed on a slow pace, right? Yeah, second race. 10 closed. I'm pretty sure 10 closed there, right? I know he came off the pace. I don't know how far back. He came from 3 lengths off, and the 8 came from 5 lengths off. And the 2 horses that were on the front end ran, what, third and fourth, fourth and third? Is that the only other turf route race? I think it probably was. Oh no, there was another turf route when the 9 horse won, coming from 3 lengths off, and the second place closed. Well, no vet there and a wide open last race, I think. And tomorrow we're going to start early. I think they start at probably half an hour before the first race, sometime at 11 o'clock hour. 11, 11:30, I don't remember which, but it's going to be an early start tomorrow. Let's see, I'm right, got an Indy play. 129. A rare Indy play. That's not fair. Marco Lou says the race is fixed and Attila got to bet on a fixed race. That's not fair. That's not fair to the rest of us. Attila says, no way, that's his handicapping. I see it up there. 8 will be tough to catch. That's just Attila's handicapping. Oh, you got some muck over there at Indy. Let's see. Marco Lou's putting it out there. Irad's going to have a good weekend. Great weekend. Not good, great. Going to put the over under. Where's Jennifer today with the over unders? Lloyd is just happy to have Tilla back with us. Tilla's back. Oh, where were you watching a horse racing documentary? Gordon's watching a documentary. Let's see, is that one going on with the lead? What did Andre have? 129? I see the 29 back farther. I think one did win. I think 7 was up there, or maybe 7 and 2 were up there for second and third. Or shit, that could even have been the 7 in that saddle cloth. Hold up. I'm not sure who won the race now. 7 and 1, both of those look red and orange to me. Looks like one did win though. Oh, if that's 1-7, that is going to be first choice over second choice, or second choice over first choice, 3-2 over 7-5. And 2's not going to help that trifecta. Ooh, that extra coffee's going through me now. Fuck, and I'm not going to try to kill myself to mark up Sunday. So I may or may not do a show on Sunday, depending on. That's right, I got 2 big days. I might not even mark up Sunday. I'll have to see how it goes, how fast I can mark. Because Saturday, tomorrow they're going to start early. And Saturday, how early do they start on Saturday? That's going to take time. And after the show, after the show on those days, I'm not going to want to spend time marking up forms. Let's see, I didn't even, let me see. What time do they start on Saturday? They're going to start early there. Yeah, I might not do a show on Sunday. Fuck, already having a super nice week. Oh yeah, they're starting. Fuck, 10:45. That means I'm probably coming on half an hour before the first race. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time to mark up anything on Saturday. Yeah, I don't like my chances to do a show on Sunday. Unless I decide that I can mark a lot tonight and a lot tomorrow morning, and if I don't stay on for 14 races and get it all marked, it just depends on how fast I can mark Saturday if I even get started. I'd have to get started on. I'd have to be done with all of Saturday card tonight. That does not seem likely. If I get done with all of Saturday tonight, and I haven't even started the second track, and I'm not even done, dude, how far am I even done on Saratoga's? Oh, I just started on that. Yeah, I don't like my chances to be on Sunday. Oh yeah, I got a lot of marking just to. I haven't even started the second track, and I barely got started on. Holy shit! I barely got started on Saturday's card. Yeah, I'm gonna look at it like I'm probably taking Sunday off. And fuck, right now I could have two meltdown days, Friday and Saturday, and still be solid for the week. I can have two meltdown days and still have a good week. Yeah, I'm probably don't plan on Sunday. I think I'd have to have two meltdown days and be raging pissed to even mark up to get Sunday even done. And when I'm up like this, I don't have two meltdown days. I stop before it's not even a possibility. That's not even a possibility. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the two at Toga in the last race. And what has Churchill's results been today? Have they been good or? No, those are $2 exacta. So what is that? 16, 17 to 1 exacta there? That looks like a short field. Another, that was a short field because they don't even have show betting there. Yeah, 16 to 1 exact in a 4-horse race. That looks like a 4-horse race. Probably not the worst. I mean, there's probably someone had to upset for that. 13 to 1 exacta there. Oh, they've been chalky after the first 3 races at Churchill so far today. Let's see, Woodbine's getting in the gate if you guys got some Woodbine plays. Ooh, I don't even got a real puff out of this. Oh, Razor agrees with you? I just don't get what you say conditions. Is that reading the condition lines? Is that what you mean by conditions, or just you think other races pay more than others? Lloyd, I know you say conditions, but when I see you say it, I'm not sure which way you're going with that. Some people spend a lot of time reading the conditions and think there's situations where certain horses benefit just the way the race is carded. And I know you got theories on certain races don't pay, I think, as good as others, and I think that might be a condition for you. Let's see, on breaks over there at Woodbine, 135. Got the first three horses right now, 135. Oh, three's a nice price, so is the five, and one's a really lukewarm 7-2 favorite. Oh, we need this. Ombre needs this three to hang around here. And none of these horses are quick from the back. Five, I think, got some run too. Come on, get him a three. Keep this 1 and 3 going at the very least. Yeah, I think this horse on the inside is the problem. Yeah, too bad that 9 was in the race because shit, 1-3 was not bad. I think it was 9-1-3, or it did get tight for second. 3 might have got up with the perfect bob, but I think it was 9-1-3. Oh, you do read. You do read. You do read the entries. So it is that, right? We did have a full 12-horse field here. Well, the worst I can do is be 1 for 4 today. That's the worst I can do. And 25% is better than what I hoped for. Oh, I thought it just looked like it just got maybe a little darker there. I thought all of a sudden rain came in at Toga. Oh no, it still looks like nice out there. They must have walked in some shade there. Let's see, 10's the favorite, and that's the only, I think that's the hard horse. That might be the only, God, man, I gotta pee again. Hopefully that's the last pit stop. Oh, got an itch. Wide open betting board, but I kind of thought that was going to happen anyways. Let's see, no scratches, so I got to get, let's just get to the right race. Sure, I thought this was a maiden race. That's right. Ooh. 9 does have the right running style, but man, he looks like he has to improve a ton. I like that good energy late comment, but yeah, 4-1, I am not interested. I'll dare him to beat me. I'd be daring him to beat me. I am nowhere near 4-1. In fact, I'm just going to give him that because he's so far from what I'm interested in, even though he has the right running style. Ten's the only possible speed horse that I'd be interested here. 7's the other one. Other than that, who was I looking at in the doubles? There was a lot of horses. 2, 5, 6. Wow, there's a lot of horses. I got a feeling. Well, if I got that many horses and I'm still interested in the 10, I got a feeling this is a poke bet at the most. One I don't have a problem with. For some reason, I'm still just anti him, even though he's a bigger price than I thought he was going to be. He's still another possibility. Dude, in a way, even though I think the track's been backing up more often than not at Saratoga, in a way, I bet looking at the front end is probably. Eight is still interesting at that big number. Who was I trying to make a case for? 2, 5, 6, 8, 11. 2 is still a nine number. Oh, 5 is kind of chalky. 6 is still a big number. 8's a big number. Wow, 11's a big number still. And shit, 7 actually went too fast to win. I don't have a problem with the 7 either. I got a feeling. I got a feeling there is too much that I can make a case for. I can make a case that 7 and 10 could possibly give me the pace for the closers, and they can possibly get the pace where they hold on. If I get a slow pace, 7 and 8, 7 and 10 would still be interesting. 8 would be interesting still in either scenario, fast pace or slow pace. Yeah, 11's kind of interesting. 11 could stalk or close. I just know there's way more good combinations than I know I'm willing to play here. 6 only benefits if the pace is fast. Four's even a little sneaky with that heart 4 back if the pace is slow. Three feels like he's only interesting if it backs up. Two's another one that can rate. And possibly get first run over some of the other closers. Man, I'm not sure which way I want to go. Yo. Almost. Hey, are you going to have to go to Costco today or tomorrow? You might want to do it today, because tomorrow, if I stay on the whole day tomorrow, it's going to be like 7:30.
Well, tomorrow I'm going to Lafayette to meet Sheila. She's in town.
Well, then you got to go to Costco today, babe.
All right, well, get off. Let's go.
You going to get me off? Why does it got to be that? Put on your shorts and let's play. Put on your shorts, girl. Wiggle it around. I know it's cooler out today, but wiggle it. Wiggle it. Oh, and fuck, I keep forgetting about the 11. Yeah, I got a lot here. This is 100% a bet that I can't risk much to. God, I think it could be a good race. Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm going to be done in probably 15 minutes anyways. So yeah, feed him. We'll do our thing and we'll go to Costco tonight. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be on the whole show tomorrow, but you never know. The week just got better from what I told you yesterday, so I think I'm taking Sunday off because I got 2 long shows, so I'm more than likely taking Sunday off. Dude, the problem is if I'm still using game theory and getting to the best tickets, God, there's a lot of good fucking tickets. I could probably do that, but that's a lot of combinations. Did I just write down 20 combinations? 12 plus 8 is 20. So that means there has to be, everything has to be over 100 to 1. And there's going to have to be a lot of combinations there worth over 100 to 1 for me to make this make sense. Otherwise, I'm just walking away. 10-2 is just 64 to 1. 10-6 is just 60 to 1. 10-8 is 161 to 1. 10-11 is 65 to 1. 89, 90. The 8 is the best thing, 230 to 1 and 70 to 1. I'd have to play this one for more. This is the ticket. If they're all, they probably got to be closer to 200 to 1. And I'd have to play that one for less of what I'm doing and that one for more of what I'm doing. At a glance, they're all paying over 200 to 1 on this end. I don't like 4-horse exacta boxes, but I think I could do it as long. Let's see, but I don't want to go that much here.
I do that for $5 and then do this for more. 5 times 12 is what, 60? I definitely don't want to be more than $200 in this race. I could do that for a little bit more. I'm going to try it. I'll do the one with the 8 first for some reason. I don't know why. I'm forgetting the extra horse. You know what? I'm going to do this for, I don't know why I'm doing it for 4 instead of 5. I even cut that down to, I only have this one for 4, and I only went 15 on this. Margaloo's chair for a carryover? So if I get one of the 60 to 1s, 10-8 would be a home run. Everything else would be about $900. And having this for 400, if everything's at least 200 to 1 or more, there'd be 800 there. I don't mind it. And I had to forget about the 7 horse. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're going to delay. I don't know how much. Mm-hmm. I did. And I'm complaining about my fucking hacking cough and the phlegm, but yeah, I smoked. Oh, you book? We going to Vegas? Yeah. All right.
Just for his birthday, in and out.
What? Just 1 or 2 days?
2 days.
Yeah, it's too quick. So 1 full day and that's it?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm sick of Vegas, anyways.
Yes, I'm sick of it too.
But I don't like plane rides for fucking that short. But
No red eye. I didn't do a red eye. Friday's full day. She'll already booked the Savannah. Already reserved. And he asked for us to go
what day is gonna be? I know. What day is gonna be the full day?
Friday.
Oh, Friday's gonna be the full day.
Saturday half day.
When is it?
In August.
Oh, in August. Yeah, I can dread going to Vegas, I guess.
And we agreed I don't want to be too many days there. I was pissed last time, remember?
Yeah, I know. I'm bored with Vegas, anyways. I'm bored. I don't even know if I'll play while I'm there. You're not single. I'll give you a hall pass and me a hall pass to see who does better. Will we meet up again for a 3rd wedding? Maybe it'll work out good for you again. Who scratched here? I'm even wondering if I even want to ride this. I might just cancel. I don't mind the bet. Oh, 7 lost. 7 doesn't have a saddle cloth. I might like the bet a little bit more if 7's a scratch. Oh, 5 and 7 is scratched. That means I probably do like the 10 a little bit better. I don't think I'll cancel this. Seven is a horse that I thought could compromise the 8. And honestly, I just ignored the 5. I don't mind the 5 horse getting scratched, but does that, the next question is how bad does that change my payouts? 9 is still taking. I don't get this heat on the 9. I really don't. That does not look like what the public would be playing. That is some real heat on him to improve that much. Let me see what these payouts went down to. 10-11 went down $5. 10-8 went down over $100. That's now 57 to 1. 10-6 went down to, I don't like it. I don't, even though the race I think got easier for the 10, I'm canceling these tickets. I'll just keep what I was betting. I was willing to risk that to try to get, but they changed too much. Yeah, no bet for me. And 9's getting crazy heat that I do not understand. And there's no way I pull him in just because I don't understand the position. Yeah, I'll have even a better day. In fact, I'm curious to watch the replay on the 9. Dude, that has to be impressive I don't even understand the action he's taking. Yeah, he took money at Colonial, but wow. Who is that, 9? He would have been the 6 horse that day. Maybe if there's something on the replay. Didn't get the greatest break. I don't know if there was trouble. I couldn't tell. He just didn't get the greatest break. And then I seen that he was entered at Kentucky Downs and got scratched, and now he's here getting Lasix for the first time. I guess with that tip off on action, I don't have a problem with him, but that's not enough to get me to be, oh, I'm joining the parade. That stops to be good information at a short price. Hey, it looks like he's chasing a slow pace, but I don't follow Colonial, but that does look like a slow pace. 26 and 350. 2? Yeah, crazy. I would say that's probably a crazy slow pace, but I don't watch Colonial. Honestly, I don't see unless he finally gets out. He quickens. He definitely quickens here. I don't know. I see danger and fuck it. I canceled everything I was gonna do. He has every right to improve and win this race, but man, that is just crazy action to me on him. Just crazy action. Oh, they're off and running. Well, he's not going to close today. He's going to go to the lead. I would not have expected that. Let's see if that's good money or bad money. What was his morning line? A 9-2 morning line. So the morning line guy, I don't, maybe breeding. I don't know. Oh, he's a giant purchase. Maybe that's it too. Maybe a giant purchase. That's definitely 10 times more of the purchase price, but that's for, I think, 2-year-olds or first time starters. Ah, 46-4. This is a fast pace. I would probably expect the pace to come down from this. We'll see how good he is. He still has the lead. He hasn't given it up. 2 looks like he's loaded. 10 still hasn't given up. 9 hasn't given up. Looks like he's a good thing right here. 6 is trying. 6 is the only horse that can beat him. I want the smart money to always get beat. I'm not sure if he did. It's either 9-6 or 69. Looks like the cameraman thinks that the 9 horse held on, though. Man, I'm glad I canceled those tickets. Yeah, cameraman's convinced that the 9 held on. I was rooting harder for the 6, but he might not have got there. He might have got there a step late. Shit, 8 was coming. 8 I was super interested in. Come on, beat this chalk bastard. Did 9 might have got the bob there, but if he got it on the bob, but that's it. Nope, not a front runner. 6 got it. God damn, 6 got it. And 9 would have separate, but I would have only had that exacta for $15 and it got bet down. Ooh, I'm glad it didn't come in 6-8. Although that probably went way down too. Although probably not at, it's got to be under, that was over 200 to 1. Oh, it was still over 200 to 1. Yeah, I can't root for smart money. I can't root for smart money. It was actually smart money, but the smartest, oh, he's even the smartest for the smartest money. But he does not get the circle of joy. Until he needs to see the photo, he's not buying it. Were you on the 9? J-Brum's booming. J-Brum doesn't want to see a photo. He's happy. I still think 6 ran pretty good because, or I'm sorry, I still think 9 ran pretty damn good because that was a fast pace, 23 and 146-4. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the fastest turf route of the day today. Ooh, I bet the connections on that 9 is pissed right now. If they were a big force of the betting.
Loving the snuggles?
No photo? They'll show the photo. I have faith they're going to show the photo. Here, if not, I'll give you the shake-up rendition. There's a shake-up rendition. It's official. I better shade him in so he's the outside horse. Got to shade him in a little bit. Look at that. I even got the photo. We even got the photo for you. We do it all. We do it all now. I wish I would have got that turf sprinting with the 12. I wish I would have got that bet in. I wish I would have got that bet in. Other than I can't complain about my day. I want to see the photo here. That's all I'm waiting for is the photo. Oh no, it's 6:41. I don't have time to dick around. I don't have time to dick around and wait for the photo. Anyways, good luck, everybody. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight or Churchill. Probably a lot of people are playing tonight. Tomorrow we'll be on early. I'm not going to make any promises that I'm going to be on all 14 races, though. But Gulfstream and the Saratoga tomorrow. I already saved that. But everybody, thanks for hanging out with me. Good luck, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.